Hello, hello, good morning. It is Sunday, and there is a vintage RC Super Qualifier this weekend, which I've spent some qualifier points to enter. Although now I think about it, maybe I was supposed to enter with play points. Can you enter these ones with play points? Because if you can enter with play points, I should definitely be using my play points. I have 7 minutes still, right? I can drop. Sorry for this. It literally just occurred to me. It will be returned. Leave event. I need 400 play points. Okay, let me just open some chests. I have 165. Okay, well, we'll just speed this up then. Open that. Yeah, we should use the play points. So, anyway, after that brief interruption, we are playing Vintage today. I am an occasional tourist to the Vintage format. Generally speaking, when I have played Vintage recently, I have been playing Mono Black Scam with Grief Reanimate, etc. That was the deck I took to the only paper Vintage tournament I've really played, non-proxy paper Vintage, I suppose, which was in Prague a couple of years ago, Eternal Weekend, and I won a Tinker promo there, so I was pretty happy with that. Vintage is a lot of fun. We are playing a monocolored deck today, but we're not playing mono black. We're playing Goblins. Del L's talking about playing Powerless Red. I actually think that this is the Powerless Red deck. I think that the Blood Moon stuff, like Null Rods and Blood Moons and stuff, I actually think that is worse than Powerless Goblins, because I think Goblins has some unique selling points in Vintage. Basically, if you don't know how this deck works, if you haven't seen it before, I know a lot of you will have, it's a conspicuous Snoop combo. So you, with Snoop in play with Snoop in play and Kiki Jiki on top of your library, you can make infinite Snoop copies. The simplest thing is that then you can just make them the end step and attack. That requires passing a turn, so you don't do that. The way you get the Kiki Jiki on top is with Goblin Recruiter, because you can put any number of goblins on top. So, of course, you use the last Snoop copy to copy the Recruiter, and then you put something like Mog Mob on top, and then you can sacrifice all of your Snoops for infinite damage. And there are various other Recruiter piles with, like, Prospector, Pilferer stuff. Especially if you're mob. A lot of lists play 2 mob. I think I'm happy to play 1 mob, because if I draw the mob, as long as it's before combat, you can use Skirk and Recruiter to cast your whole deck, and then just give everything haste with Battlecry Goblin and kill them that way. So I'm happy to play 1 mob and 1 courier, because again, the haste is, well, if you draw the courier, you can usually just cast it. So it's, the only problem is really drawing the 1 Kiki Jiki, so that's why you play 2 Kiki Jiki. We have some new cards, which is why I wanted to play this today, because we have Hexing Squelcher. Good luck, Life. Are you playing today as well? Are you playing some Vintage? You're my Vintage idol, because I used your deck list to top 8 at Vintage Eternal Weekend, although it was an online one. Many moons ago when you used to play Mono White in Vintage. Anyway, we have Squelcher now, which is almost like having more caverns. Obviously, Vintage, the primary interaction is counterspells, although there's more removal around there used to be, which makes Goblins actually slightly worse, I would say. But what's cool about Squelcher is not only is it like redundancy for cavern, but it also means your non-Goblin spells can't be countered. So when you side into like more of a prison deck in some matchups, you can protect your Null Rods and stuff with Squelcher, so that's cool. You couldn't make it in time? Have we started? 3 minutes, okay. It is, my clock says 10:02, so I guess, yeah, I'm not sure. What else do I need to say about this deck list? I am indebted, I should say, who I got this list from. There was a guy that did very well at Eternal Weekend. I think it was the North American Eternal Weekend. Maybe it was one of the other Eternal Weekends. Anyway, there was a guy that did very well in Vintage with unpowered goblins. He was top 16 or top 32, I think. And I don't remember the guy's name. Sorry, I didn't write it down. But I got a lot of tech from that list. On Moxfield, he is Birdman something. Birdman 389 or something. Hi, Eli. Yeah, I changed a few things. He had like made up traps and stuff, which I don't really like. I needed to find room for squelches as well, so. But a lot of the tech, like Goblin Surgeon and like this Oracle on the sideboard, is from his lists. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't read a primer or anything, so I'm not 100% sure about how to use all these cards to their maximum power, like Goblin Wizard and stuff like that. But I have a sense. I have my own reasons for putting them in the list, because originally I didn't have them in the list. And I gradually added them back, because I was like, oh, actually, there's not that much swords in Vintage. Most of the removal you can get around with Regenerate. Oh, actually, Goblin Wizard seems good when you can't get through with a Lackey, but you have a Muxus in your hand, and it has, like, random applications against mono white. Oh, actually, Oracle does seem like the kind of thing that you might want against Loris Control, where you can just turn all of your, like, random 1/1s and Spirit Guides into cards. The one thing this list I think is lacking is you kind of have like two main win cons. The first one is Snoop combo, where you're just kind of in the Recruiter waiting room most of the time, because Recruiter's like a 1-card combo, because you just put Snoop on top, win next turn. Your other win con is like Lackey into Muxus, basically. And then you don't really have a third win con. I wanted to, like, the original list had like a bunch of Battlecry Goblins in it to try and just win with combat damage. It doesn't work. What you could use, what would be good, I think, is like a bunch of Mog War Marshals or something like that, so that you could actually get value from like something like Dark Dot Oracle, which at the moment is quite tricky in the list. I don't know. Maybe that stuff's too mid-rangey for Vintage. It doesn't really fit in the list anyway. You need a lot of mana, so a lot of the list is mana. The list is very red mana intensive. These Wastelands and the Strip Mine came in and out. They hopped in and out of the list a lot, because you need like 3 red at least on the turns where you're trying to combo. And these obviously don't help with that. But I added in some more mana sources. I added in... wait. I thought I added in... Yeah, there they are. Okay, they were just hiding. I added in some Shatterskull Smashings as more mana sources. And in the games where you're not comboing, the Wastelands are very good, because Wasteland is obviously just very good. So... it only exists for Serra's Emissary? Huh. I thought it was for, like, control. Serra's Emissary. That seems too narrow. Anyway, we're going to need to win lots of die rolls. We're going to need lots of luck today, because this deck is not that good, and I'm not that good at playing it. But it is cool and fun, and it has Squelcher in it, so we're playing it. And I'm not going to claim this list was perfectly built. I played, like, I want to say 4 leagues trying to build the list before this. And I think my record in the end was something like 15, I guess it's 5 leagues, something like 15-9 with various versions. This hand has Black Lotus, so it's probably pretty good. That's your feeling. Okay. I'm gonna... just against Loris, I'm gonna keep this at bottom of Chromox. Chromox is really mid in this list, to be honest, but you need it, I think. Against Loris. One thing that you can do against Loris is just try and keep a Snoop in play and just get value by casting Goblins off the top. They could be combo Loris, which I think is a really awful matchup. Or they could be control, which I think is fine. I found it very difficult to build an effective sideboard for this deck. Just feels like a lot of the cards that you bring in are very low impact. Oh, that's quite good to have on top, isn't it? Can we win? We can technically win if they don't have any interaction. Huh. I kind of want to see... I kind of want to Chrome Mox first. Well... Maybe I want to Chrome Mox last, actually. I want the Recruiter to resolve, right? So let's try Recruiter first. Lackey on top as well. Okay. So... surely they would have forced that. Surely. I think we just go for the win and don't think about it too hard. I think we're just grabbing Torch Courier, Kiki Jiki. And then the question is if they force Torch Courier or Chrome Mox. I have Kiki Jiki on top, so I guess I'm just going to put a Recruiter underneath. Yeah, backup Recruiter. We'll just do this. Maybe they have Force of Negation, actually. Nope. Okay. Okay, well, this certainly made the deck look a lot more powerful than it usually is. I could go in their upkeep. Does that make any difference? I guess it's... Is it technically better to go in their upkeep? What would I be playing around? Nothing. There's nothing I would be playing around. The other fun thing about playing this deck is it's not that common. Only like vintage old heads really know that much about it. So, especially if there's a bunch of people who are new to vintage playing this tournament, there's a possibility they misplay against it and they don't take the interaction points they're supposed to take. I only need 7 copies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got way more than I need. I'll do one more for luck. Force of Despair. Can you not... You can't cast Force of Despair on your turn? Yeah, but they could use Force of Despair to stop me from comboing anytime, right? Well, I guess not, because they wouldn't kill the original ones. Anyway, we won. So, our opponent revealed Lurrus, but we don't know if they're on a combo Lurrus deck or a fair one. The fact... Best deck GG easy. The fact that they didn't have a force of any kind in their opening 7 and kept 7 makes me... And, like, obviously they could still be on control and they just kept, like, an ancestral hand or something, but it makes me think that they're on a combo version because the control version has more forces in it. It has, like, 6 forces, right? So I think I do want Null Rod because I like that card against Breach and PO. I think I want the Red Blast no matter what. I don't think I want Void Mirror. For now. If they're on PO, maybe. Just you end up cutting a lot of goblins. We're on the draw. I like Lackey less on the draw. If I'm cutting Lackey, I'm cutting Muxuses. If we're going full stacks, I think one thing I've been thinking about that I haven't tried yet is like siding out 3 Snoops so that you're just comboing with like Recruiter into Snoop, which I think is fine. Probably not a Wizard matchup. Probably not a Wizard matchup. I think for now, just because I don't know... I don't like Lackey against Bowmasters anyway, so if it's control, I don't really want Lackey. I think for now we'll just try something like this and keep the Snoops in. And then maybe... I mean, we may even want Trap. Probably not. I don't really like Trap even against PO because it's very easy for them to play around. We're keeping in Surgeon. Seems fine. It's good against both Push and Flame of Anor. Keeping in Crater Maker just in case. BCG just in case. We have Snoops for card advantage if we need it. We don't have that many goblins now, though, right? 28 creatures is 24 goblins. That's fine, actually. It's just a question of whether we, like, take out 3 Snoop for, like, 2 mirrors and, I don't know, like an Oracle or something. I think Snoop is better. Snoop does increase your combo consistency because if, as we saw, if you just Snoop into Recruiter, it's... Or, like, play Snoop and then play Recruiter, you don't need Torch Courier, that kind of thing. I think I'm happy with this. There's an argument for maybe taking out Chrome Mox, actually. With 3 null rods in. I just don't like Lackey that much on the draw. Anyway, even against combo because of Thundertrap Trainer. Like, Thundertrap Trainer is a very easy way to blank Lackey. This hand is also very good, by the way. You do not usually get hands that are this good. I mean, we could obviously just die on the draw, but... like, having multiple Snoops and Recruiters in your hand is what the deck wants. It just... If it could play, like, 8 Recruiters, I think it would play 8 Recruiters. Yeah, look, as I say, this is a very complicated deck that I never play in a format that I rarely play, so I'm not making any claims about any of my sideboarding, deck building, or piloting being correct. If you disagree with me, you are probably right. I am going to keep this, though. This is what I realized from playing Eli, is that, like, it seems funny to have, like, a Goblin Wizard in the deck and stuff like that, but, like, literally, what are you playing over that card? Right? Like, it actually doesn't matter. And so I came to the decision that, like, all you want in the list is various, like, niche activated abilities, so that if you find yourself in a spot where you have a Snoop in play and putting one of those on top with Recruiter would work well, you're able to do that. And the rest of the time, they're just, like, Chrome Mox fodder. You disagree out of principle. I'm not sure what that's referring to. I do think that you used to have other options for deck building insofar as when Sticker Goblin was legal, you had other options. Okay, so it's PO. Okay. Red, black. Yeah, the mana is so bad, though. But yeah, with Sticker Goblin, you could, like, play Tombs because you were filtering the mana for Snoop. You could play, like, and then once you had a Tomb mana base, you could play, like, a bunch of Broadside Bombardiers, and Broadside Bombardier is actually, like, a very reasonable card in Vintage, whereas most Goblins aren't. But there's just not really... With the way this deck is built to just, like, make 2 mana on turn 1, not 3, you're just not really able to play Broadside. What am I doing? They mulled to 6, right? They mulled to 6, they went Saga Opal. It's just I think I'm Chrome Moxing and putting Kiki under it, and then it's just a question of whether I lead on Recruiter or Snoop, and I think I'm supposed to lead on Snoop. Because Recruiter, like, one thing that would be really nice is to draw a mana source, and that's the one thing Recruiter can't do. Like, drawing a mana source would be good here. Snoop is faster? Okay, well, the expert says Snoop is faster. Let's see. This is a little trick, by the way. I mean, they should do it anyway, but if you have Cavern, you always lead on the Chrome Mox, because if you lead on the Cavern, they'll counter the Chrome Mox. They should probably counter the Chrome Mox anyway. But we also have a spare Snoop, so, like, exposing it to removal is fine. Ooh. Snoop on top. So we're not drawing any mana. But we might be able to go for like a skirk pile. Because we have a second... Yeah, we have second recruiter, so we can go for skirk pile pretty easily. Removal? Yeah, portable hole? Yeah, okay. Well, this saga's gonna come off... Oh, that's annoying. Well, that might just kill us. Not on top. Yeah, we're pretty dead now. I mean, we've got like 28 mana sources in this deck. We were on the draw. We didn't draw a third mana source, so the keep was fine. I don't misattribute the keep. They will get to, I guess, Needle now if they want to, but they could also just get Lotus and start doing stuff. Yeah, there could be a Skirk on top. Getting Soul Ring. So this is PO then. Stock up? Okay. That's a weird hole play. Well, Patrick, I think they made the read that we didn't have another mana source. Or that we needed... Maybe they made the read that we needed 3 mana to combo. Which is not strictly true with this hand. Or maybe you just wanted to say the phrase hole play? I don't know. I mean, I also thought they were going to kill the Snoop, but I think it's worked out much better for them. I mean, maybe they... We might have been screwed over, actually, because maybe they would have grabbed Snoop if we hadn't revealed Snoop. Right? They knew we were drawing a Snoop, so there's no point in killing my Snoop and just play another one. So I think, Patrick, the reason they didn't get Snoop is because I had Snoop on top. If I didn't have Snoop on top, they probably would have gone for Snoop. So we got kind of outplayed by the deck there. I do think if they printed Snoop, like, today, it would be you may look at the top card. I guess that wouldn't work, actually, with the activated abilities thing. That would be completely insane, so ignore me. But generally now they prefer you may look at to reveal, because, where's in hand? Okay. Opal. Because, like, reveal is, like, not strictly upside, and everything's strictly upside these days. They seem to be having a little bit of... I guess they didn't have blue. They did have blue there. They could have... If they had a stock up or a PO, they could have played it. So they seem to be having a little bit of trouble finding action. Next turn they can not Lurrus without another coloured mana source. Smashing on top. So we have mana coming. It will probably be too late. Because they're going to have 5 cards in hand this turn. And a boatload of mana. I assume we just lose. We do win if they have nothing. But this is vintage, Patrick. There's also, like... They can still interact with force, because I can't cavern everything. Swords. Interesting. Okay. Shadow Skull on top. The thing is, if they're doing nothing with with 4 cards in hand, it's because they have interaction. I mean, if I'm lucky, it's because they have, like, I don't know. What could they even not cast here? They actually can cast Lurrus. They can cast Lurrus. They must have hard cast Force. It's the only reason to hold mana up there, right? Because they could have just cast Lurrus and started playing Bauble. I'm surprised they didn't do that. So I think going for Null Rod here is fool's errand, because they'll just counter it. I mean, surely, right? Yeah, I'm with Eli on this. I'm redeploying Snoop. Snoop. Okay. You do have to, like, not mix those cards up, Patrick. The fact that we have a 3rd Snoop as well. Okay, so we have mana coming. We actually don't need it, but it might be useful anyway. Torch Courier's not doing anything, so it's fine to attack into, like, a Snapcaster or something. Well, actually, I will want Torch Courier if they kill my Snoop. Right, because I'll want to go Snoop, Skirk, Torch Courier. No, Snoop. I want to go Recruiter, Skirk. No, it doesn't work. If they kill my Snoop, I can't combo next turn anyway. So I guess I should attack. Oh, I messed up. I just clicked through it by accident. Whatever, it's 1 damage. It's 1 damage, Michael. What could it cost? Really doubt 1 damage matters. It might. You really never know with games like this when people stall out. PO? It looks like PO. They're returning... I mean, yes. Question is, should I put Recruiter under this when I'm already drawing one? I'm already drawing one, but you could counter it. You can't counter this one. We're in trouble. Yeah, we're in trouble. I think I'm going to put Recruiter under this. I don't think it matters. I think we're dead anyway, but they might try and play around Blast. I don't know. I mean, we just make it dead. They have 10 cards in their hand, but... I guess they can just hold this again. But I think they're going to hold the Snoop, right? Oh, they're going to probe. Right, okay. Jig's up. One thing I would quite like to know is whether they have Breach or not. I assume they do because they have red. This is like the Jeskai or 4-color Breach PO deck. Do I want... Question for the Vintage Heads in the chat. Do I want Void Mirror against this? Because it just counters their Moxen. My inclination is yes. Like a turn 1... My inclination is that a turn 1 Void Mirror is worth doing. Because they have to then like play out 3 lands and Flame of Vein on it. I mean, or Portable Hole it. But I'm not 100% sure. Because I think we're going to game 3 here, so we'll do some more sideboarding. I do think I like the permanent-based hate more than the traps, because they can play fast or slow. Like, that's very simple for them to do. They don't need to play into trap. The traps rot in your hand if they don't have a very fast draw. Reveals PO. So you need one more mana, and then we're mega dead. Breach. Oh, flame. Right. So now I wish I had not done this, because I'm not going to have enough cards in my hand. Okay. Lesson learned. Yeah, I think it's a Hail... I mean, I'm on the same page as you, Eli. I think it's a Hail Mary Null Rod now. Like... maybe they just, like, sided out all of their forces after getting clowned by Cavan in Game 1. Because we know they literally have PO in hand. They showed it to us, so we're not passing. Okay. Force, exiling, Thundertrap Trainer. Okay, so you have PO. Go ahead. Let's get back to clock parity. I do think that these are very... I mean, these decks are just very powerful, aren't they? It's hard to compete with... It's hard for anything to compete with this level of raw power, but I do think for like non-blue creature decks, the PO matchups are particularly bad. They just have so many modes, you know. Sure, you can attack me for 1. You're gonna pass. I mean, we've lost. I don't really know why I'm thinking about this. But if there's a chance... If you're telling me there's a chance... Bauble, you counter it. You go PO, counter it. Maybe you counter this. Probably not. I'm gonna try this. The final Snoop. Snoop Kiki Jiki. Surgeon, I guess? I guess I have time for Surgeon. Let's do Snoop, Surgeon, Kiki Jiki. Skirk, Muxus. And then Mob, Crater Maker, 4 Squelchers. Mindbreak Trap? I don't think they have Mindbreak Trap. Mob. Squelcher, 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 Squelcher. Crater Maker. Muxus, Skirk, Geeky Jeeky, Surgeon, Snoop. I guess they have an answer to Bauble. Oh, they still have Hole in hand, right? Yeah, they still have a Hole. They can just hold a Bauble. Oh, they have another Flame. Oh, they're gonna PO. Okay, sure. God, if I had some way to protect this from Hole, it'd be so good. Yeah, okay. I think the Skirk should have gone on top of the Kiki Jiki. I messed that up. Because if they remove Recruiter now, it's awkward. So I was supposed to put Skirk on top. Like, go Surgeon Skirk, I think. No, actually, because then you cast Surgeon. You want to have Kiki Jiki on top when you cast Surgeon. So I think maybe it's fine. It doesn't matter. We're so dead, it doesn't matter. There's no point in like wasting calories on it. Another hole on Courier or on okay. Sure. They've really adopted the control role here, which is kind of interesting. Wonder how they sideboarded. Attacks with Loris. Sure. So without Courier, I need to wait another turn. Guess I'm casting this. Maybe I don't want Surge in this matchup because I've seen Swords now. Yeah, I've seen Swords. I guess he's staying on top. I guess I was supposed to cast it then. For that reason. Yeah, I should cast it and then I draw Kiki Skirk. Yeah, I can't do anything without the Snoop in play anyway. I think we've seen enough. We can use our 10 minutes for the last game. So I didn't get an answer from chat on Void Mirror. I think. Also, Goblin Wizard has play here. Right? Protection from white. If they're on a bunch of swords, I think I want Wizard over Surgeon. Just in case. I think I do want Void Mirrors. And then the question is, am I cutting Snoops? Or am I... Or am I trimming? I think I actually do want Snoop because the problem with the Snoop, problem with having a bunch of Snoops is you don't have that many goblins anymore. 28, 26. We'd be down to 22 goblins. Maybe that's fine. 22 goblins is quite a lot of goblins. That's like you have a 1 in 3 chance of being able to cast something off the top with Snoop, but that's worse than like 1 in 2. You think cutting Snoop is crazy? Alright, fine. I'm gonna trim a Kiki-Jiki. I know that we just talked about combo consistency, but whatever. Squelcher seems important. Crater Maker kills... Well, it kills Loris, which could be important. It kills other stuff. We could cut... We could actually... actually, maybe. Maybe we could trim Skirks because we're not on a Muxus plan. Like, we're not trying to hardcast any Muxuses. I guess if we're trimming... Well, Pilferer... Sometimes you need Pilferer... Well, I guess if we're planning to have Null Rod in play... Okay, if we're planning to have Null Rod in... I'm like, I want to have 2 mana on turn 1 for one of these. That's the plan. The plan is for our opening hand to have one of these 6 cards and 2 mana in it. So I can't really cut Chrome Mox. I can cut Pilferer because I'm planning to have Null Rod in play. I could trim Skirk because I'm not trying to cast Muxus, but Skirk is generally useful for mana. And I could also trim a Kiki-Jiki because you don't strictly need 2 Kiki-Jikis. Obviously that hurts your combo consistency as well. But then, so if, for example, I draw Kiki-Jiki, what am I hoping to do with Snoop Recruiter? I'm hoping to do, like... Hoping to, what, play a bunch of Squelchers and attack. And maybe that works because I still have Null Rod and stuff in play. But maybe there's a cut. Maybe Goblins the cut, actually, over Kiki-Jiki. Okay, let's cut Battlecry Goblin because we're gonna try and combo. I don't know. Although, yeah, I don't know. So I think this hand is a mull because it's not the plan. The plan is to... Maybe we can buy a Cyborg Guide. The plan is to Null Rod. This is a good hand. If this hand doesn't win, then, like, we have real problems. What am I bottoming? I think I'm bottoming Snoop, because I want to go turn 1, Lotus, hope they don't counter it, Squelcher Void Mirror, and then turn 2 Recruiter, and then, like, slow pile Snoop. You see, you need Lotus to have good hands in this deck. It's so funny, like, the only good hands are the hands with Lotus. They have to counter Lotus. If they counter Lotus, we're kind of dead in the water a little bit. So let's hope our opponent isn't sniping, I guess. Not that they would. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm just saying, like, it would be very high leverage here. But also, if they counter it, I'm not saying they're sniping either. It would be very sensible to counter Lotus against the Cavernous Souls deck. In fact, I'm almost certain if they have a counter, they will use it. It's why Spirit Guide is almost the best acceleration you can have, because you can, like, Spirit Guide out Squelcher. Yeah, okay. They had to exile Time Walk, though. Oh, lead on Mountain? Oh... Because I haven't shown them... Well, I actually did show them Squelchers. Yeah, that might have made a difference, you know, because they really didn't want to exile their Time Walk there. You're right. That could have made a difference. We might be okay if they're not super fast here. We can still play turn 2 Squelcher, turn 3 Void Mirror, and then even though they'll have played all their Moxen, they won't be able to, like, PO them back necessarily. Although they can PO and then Portable Hole. So, yeah, maybe we punted by not playing the Mountain. That would have been Gigabrained, actually. Okay. That is probably good for us. You think you would Raw Dog Mirror? You just want to wasteland them? That's insane. That is insane talk. Yeah, I think you guys might be right. They have 4 cards in hand. I'm gonna play the wasteland so that they think twice. Oh no, they'll in fact they'll always force this because it stops force. But okay. Ancestral. Brainstorm. Alright. Oh, it would have been so good if we'd resolved that Lotus. It would have been insane. I wish I could turn back time and find out whether they would have forced it if we led on Mountain. Because we had shown them Squelcher. Oh, that's a good draw. We had shown them Squelcher, so wouldn't have been insane. I'm going to Goblin Recruiter here and build a Snoop pile. The question is whether I play Skirk as well or whether I Wasteland them. I think I'm interested in Wastelanding them because one of their outs to Void Mirror is Flame of Anor. Can we still win? I guess that's the question. I play Snoop. No, I need to have Skirk on top. Play Snoop, Skirk on top. Sack Recruiter. Play Skirk. Sack Skirk, play Torch Courier. And then it's a pass the turn pile. So maybe I do have to play Skirk then. How dangerous could it be to leave them with a Meticulous Archive? They can still get white mana with this, so they can still portable hold my Void Mirror, either way. I think I'm playing Skirk so I can win next turn. You'd waste. Well, the problem is it slows me down by a full turn. Right? As far as I can tell, unless I'm missing something, it slows me down by a full turn. So I'm not gonna do that. If I had another mana source in my hand, it would be easy, but you'd still waste. Turn 2? How could you waste on turn 2 when they kept on top? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Snoop, Courier, Kiki-Jiki. Now, do I want to do anything fancy because I have Skirk? I don't think so. Let's say they kill Recruiter. I can cast Kiki-Jiki. So I'll just put Recruiter underneath then. Be a little bit careful of time here. Waste turn 2 is deranged. Yeah. That's how I feel about most of Patrick's contributions. I love him. Do you have another Surveil land? Or are you gonna sword something? No? You have a third land. They played that very quickly. I wonder if it was a top deck. Oh yeah, look. So I can... I can now waste. Maybe I should do it in my main phase, so that if they kill something in response, I can make the mana. And if they float mana, I can pass to second main and still win. Yeah. So I'm going to do this. And then go to second main. Wow, who knew Wasteland would be so good? Play Snoop. So I have to sack Recruiter, which is fine. But that does mean I need to combo in my main phase. Swords in response. Ouch. I guess it's good I have second Kiki Jiki. I can make... Yeah, so let's... Well... No, I was thinking I would make 2 mana off Torch Courier Snoop to play Squelcher, but I don't think that makes any sense, actually. Because I need this Torch Courier, ideally, right? I need Torch Courier so I can go Recruiter, Snoop. Yeah, so I need all these guys. So I'll just take the life. Okay. Now I can't even attack. Okay. This is fine. This is not great, but it's fine. We still have a Void Mirror in play, guys. We still have a Void Mirror. As long as that Void Mirror is in play, we're alive. So next turn I can play Squelcher. Maybe get some hits in. Hello, Mari. Have to be a little bit careful of time. I used too much time in the first and second games. Okay, so not getting any hits in, that's fine. Squelcher doing God's work sitting in hand. Flame of Aenor is the pickup, but they did not play a land that turn. I still have a draw step stop. Why? Oh no! It's okay, it's okay. Go second main. I'm panicking. I'm using too much time, chat. Got deja vu. So I don't win. I need to win in 2 turns because I need to play Recruiter, put Snoop on top, put second Kiki Jiki on top. It's funny, Pilferer would actually be good here. We sided out Pilferer, but that's fine. We don't quite have enough mana to put Goblin Wizard into play, right? We actually, again, if we had Pilferer, we could actually just cast Goblin Wizard, I think, and then have the mana, because we would have we play Snoop, and then we'd have 1, 2, 3, sack Squelcher, play Pilferer. I guess it's not enough mana anyway. Wizard is pretty mana intensive. Although I guess with Wizard, what you could do with Wizard is you could put Kiki Jiki into play. Oh, that doesn't help. Kiki Jiki in play doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, but then you put a Kiki-Jiki in play, and then I guess you Kiki-Jiki Recruiter. I don't know. So I want Snoop, Kiki-Jiki. Do I want anything else? Do I have time to think about it? Do I want Wizard? I don't know if I want Wizard here or not. I don't have time to think about it. I'm not going to think about it. BCG's been sided out, which I'm not sure was correct. But actually, I was choosing between Kiki-Jiki and BCG, so I'm glad I kept in the second Kiki-Jiki. The problem is I can't... problem is I can't beat Flame here. How do I beat Flame? I didn't put a second Recruiter underneath. I didn't put another Recruiter underneath. Ah, shoot. I messed this up. I messed this up because they can Flame now, and they can kill my Void Mirror as well. They can't cast Flame? Why can't they cast Flame? They have blue-red. If I don't blink? Oh, I see. I see. I'm just panicking because my clock's so low, I can't think. One thing they can do here is... no, they can't do that, actually. I actually think the clock's going to get us here. I think we would be fine if I had time to think about my plays. There's just a lot going on now. Like, the game is getting quite complicated. Because I can just start attacking with Squelcher. They have a Saga, but they can't make guys. Because then I kill them. Well, actually, they can make guys on my turn because I'll draw the Kiki-Jiki. I should have put another Recruiter underneath. Oh, Flame. You're flaming? You're flaming the Torch Courier. Okay, Ward Trigger. So what happens if I sack this for red? I guess I'll just do that anyway. This resolves. If I had one sack. What if I sack these three? No, I have to sack my whole board. I can't do that. Yeah, the clock got me. Clock got me. No good, no good. They need another piece of removal. I need an upkeep stop. Difficult card, difficult card. I know we can win in our upkeep, but I assume they have another piece of removal. They have a lot of removal. This looks like another flame to me. Stock up. Okay, so you need, what? Portable Hull. Should have put another Recruiter on top. That's a gimme. Should have put another Recruiter on top underneath Kiki-Jiki, because I don't know what's underneath Kiki-Jiki. If I just put Recruiter on top under Kiki-Jiki, I'm actually in a really good spot, I think. So they need swords or Hull here. They have Hull. Yeah, I'll let them take that. That's fine. Squelch is putting in work here in terms of damage. I'm going to draw Kiki-Jiki. Oh, they have Laren Academy. I think we're mega dead. Crypt. Yeah, I think it's over too. Blocks. Block into PO. Maybe you need multiple Snoops? Yeah, probably. I I need to get faster at the simple piles so that I can think in complicated situations, which I was not able to do in this round. I know they are getting into time trouble, but they're not getting into nearly as much time trouble as we are. I guess if they are somehow not a breach deck, they might not have time to win. If they are a breach deck, I think they'll have time to win pretty easily. We maybe should have made them play out game 2 longer. I don't know. It's not a particularly interesting viewer experience to try and exploit the clock. What is this? Is this like 4th Earlingus? 4th Earlingus would sort out their time travel pretty quickly. PO. I assume, like, it doesn't take more than a minute really to execute breach combo. They're not breach. Well, we almost got hard carried by the Void Mirror here. Because their Saga is gone, so their ability to make large creatures... Oh, this looks like... it could be 4th Earlingus. Do they play 4th if they're not on breach? Yeah, they do, right? Because they make loads of mana and they 4th you. I'm not seeing any mana go down. They play 1. Yeah, this looks like 4th to me. How big? $11. So you attack for 22. Oh, I felt like that was winnable, that game. That was rough, actually. Yeah, when we had a bunch of guys in play... When we had a bunch of guys in play, I think it was the second time I put Kiki-Jiki on top. I should have gone double Snoop, because then when they Flame Anor the Torch Courier, what you can do is you can sack Torch Courier for a red, sack something else, like maybe the Squelcher at that point. No, I needed Squelcher because Void Mirror was gone. So maybe even just Skirk. Play second Snoop off the top. And then I would pass with 2 Snoops in play. And they had to stock up for a removal spell. They did not have the ability at that point, I don't think, to remove 2 Snoops in play. Because we knew they had Flame, so we knew that they could kill Torch Courier in response. I think we knew they had Flame. So you have to overload their removal with 2 Snoops. I think we could have beaten them there. I'm going to... Also, maybe playing Mountain on turn 1 would have ended the game. We don't know. So, couple of gaps there. Just going to mute myself for a second and eat some breakfast. Hi, Wessel June. What do I think about Ancient Tombs, Chalice of the Void, and Goblin Matron? Oh, this is very bad for us. I think that if you're playing Matron, I think that Tomb and Matron go together. You can't really play one without the other. But I think that because Snoop is double red, you don't really want to play Tomb. Like, if you look at the... Like, how many cards in this list does Tomb actually cast? The answer is, like, Muxus. So you would have to build it very differently. I think there's a viable build with Tomb, but it's built very differently. It's with Matrons and Broadside Bombardiers, and I don't like that as much because I don't know how you would build. You'd have to play like 4 Recruiter, 1 Snoop or something in that, and have it be like mostly an aggro deck and sometimes a combo deck. And I think going full combo is stronger. But I don't think you can really have 4 Snoops and like a bunch of Tombs in your deck. If that makes sense. I think Chalice is just really bad in Vintage. Only really does anything if you're on the play. I mean, maybe this deck specifically wants Chalice. I don't know, because it doesn't... Thing is, you have a bunch of zeros as well, so... I haven't tried Taster, no. Oh, am I just dead? Yes, I am just dead. Okay. So after a close round 1, it would have been so great to win that round 1. Now we're in garbage time. Oh, have you not seen Raker Shops before? Eli? What are we doing? Looks like Sin. Just take out Squelches. Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? What else do I need? Don't really like Trap against Shops. So. You like Trap? I don't like Trap here. I mean, there are things we could cut. We could cut, like... Surgeon doesn't do anything. I don't really like Trap if I'm playing Void Mirror Bauble and not Squelcher. Maybe I'll just put a Squelcher back in. Surgeon doesn't do anything, so just play 1 Squelcher. Or I could play this Oracle, I guess. If that does more than the Sculpture does. I think it might. Okay, I'll bring in the Oracle, I think. Turn 2 Null Rod. Yeah, okay. I accept. Classic, like, 1 red source Mog Mob hand, but... I should definitely be not F6 to represent trap. I feel like round 1 just took the fight out of me a little bit. Maybe they're thinking about ring here? Workshop. Crawler, okay. So I could trap that if I had one. Tezzeret. Alright, that's what you really wanted to resolve. Okay, sure. Problem with Null Rod here is it doesn't help me against the workshop. But I do have a Wasteland. This Crawler will eventually kill me. Yeah, they had a pretty good hand. They had a pretty good hand. I mean, I guess I could have looked for, like, specifically a turn 1 Null Rod or Void Mirror. Or a combo hand, which is also pretty good against this deck because they don't have much interaction. But I was happy with Lackey into Null Rod. Maybe I shouldn't have been happy with that. Maybe I could have been happy with that if I had a Muxus in my hand, so the reward for hitting with Lackey was actually higher. Since it's top. Okay. So I'm gonna Rod here, I think. Okay, we have a kind of a combo hand. So I think I Rod first, try and give myself some time. Then next turn... maybe... I mean, let's say I Recruiter here, I put Skirk on top, I draw Skirk. I play Skirk. I sack Lackey Recruiter to play Snoop. And then I have to sack Skirk to play Torch Courier. It's very fragile. Anyway. It doesn't win that turn anyway. Let's do this. We're going to get to draw 2 more cards, so we're pretty likely to draw a mana source here. That's a mana source. It's not a red mana source, but it's a mana source. I guess I can't. I only have 1 Mogmob, so I guess I actually can't. I can't win that smoothly anyway. Or rather, I will need Skirk to win. Recruiter, Skirk. Skirk. Sack Recruiter, Lackey, play Snoop. I need another mana to play Torch Courier, make infinite copies, play my deck. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Ring or something? What are we doing? Dismember. Dismember my Lackey hit me? Okay. Trinisphere. That is annoying. I will admit that that is annoying. How did you put a counter on this? Oh, you can 0 to put counters on stuff? Wow, I've never seen that. Never seen anybody do that before. Drawing Skirk doesn't help that much, actually. What would help is a red source. So I could cast my Snoop. If I can cast Snoop and have it in play, cast Recruiter. Then I can get something going. This thing's going to kill me very quickly. I'm going to take 5 from it next turn, 8. Draw 2 cards, go to 6. So I'm on a 2-turn clock here. What I could do is... It's a shame it has a counter on it now. Otherwise I could have, like... I don't know. What I could do is I could Recruiter... I think I'm on a chump line, so Recruiter for, like, maybe Crater Maker. Crater Maker. I need an extra mana to activate Crater Maker. I just need mana. That's the problem with playing Recruiter here. The problem with playing Recruiter is that I'm then locked into I'm locked into playing one spell a turn, and I can't even. Why are these Wastelands and Strip Mines are so bad? What if I just play Skirk? I can't block with it. Can't block with it. So I go to 6. And then I'd play Recruiter. Then I'd go to 4, blocking with Recruiter. How do I win with Snoop then? I don't know how I'd win with Snoop. But I can't give it haste. I can't give the Snoop haste because of the Trinisphere. So I go Skirk, take down to 6, play Recruiter, block with Recruiter. Play... What? Exactly. Off Recruiter. This is rough. See, if these were mountains, I could just play Mogmob and kill this. Block with Skirk. But how am I playing Conspicuous Snoop without casting Skirk? Without sacking Skirk? I don't have double red. Don't think I have a way out of this, actually. If I draw... Okay, if I draw a red source... In the next... Okay, I'm going to play Skirk and take the hit, because if I draw a red source, I can win. This is a pill for a moment, yeah. But again, probably not because of Trinisphere, right? I can't cast stuff. I just can't cast stuff off the top. I have to, like... I have to, like, have Snoop in play for a turn cycle, which is really... rough, actually. I just can't play Recruiter because it locks me out of drawing red. I need to draw red. I may actually just need to chump. Maybe I should just played Squelcher to chump, actually. Because then I get more time. Because now I'm gonna go very low here. I'm gonna go down to 6. Yeah, Mogwall Marshal situation. I could play Recruiter, get Mogwall Marshal, take a hit, play War Marshal. Have guys in play. It'd still be passing the turn a lot because of this Trinosphere. I can't cast anything off the top with thing. I wonder if I'm even supposed to double down on the Skirk, if I'm supposed to block. Because I think I just need to play a Snoop and have it survive for a turn. I think that's the only way I'm winning. Draw a red source, play Snoop, pass. Yeah, I think I was supposed to play Squelcher and block. I drew 4th mana, so Recruiter for Crater Maker is live. That is technically true. So I go to... I block with Recruiter. Okay. I'll take it. I'm going to take it. He also didn't put a counter on this, which gives me slightly more time. I assume he's going to like minus for like Needle or something. If he plays like second Scrawler, we're so dead. Okay, you have the Needle. Needle resolves. Name Skirk Prospector, please. Please name Skirk Prospector. Skirk Prospector. It's 2Ks. Oh, it got me. Okay, so that line is done. They were probably thinking about naming one of these, but I guess if there's two, then there's no point in naming one of them. They got me good. So the line I was thinking about doing now doesn't work. They got a cage. They have a... Oh, they have no land. Cage is actually fine because it doesn't help me. Like, both Cage and Trinosphere are doing the same thing here. Red source. No! I can't even play that. Okay, so now I think I'm playing Squelcher to chump and continuing to try and draw red sources. I could also attack Tezzeret. And I think I am going to wasteland them here to stop them from playing anything else. Even though technically, if I drew a land, I could cast 2 spells. I don't think that's what I want. Wait. Alright, Eli, lay it on me. Let's get that outside assistance going. Never mind. I'm going to do my line. I'm going to do this. I'm going to attack Tezzeret. Because unless they have... I guess they have soul lands. The Null Rod. Okay. Cage does Brick Maxes, yeah. Oh, that's rough. That just kills me. That just kills me. Great. I should have kept the Skirk back. I could have chunked with the Skirk if I hadn't attacked the Tezzeret. I thought maybe they don't play anything next turn, I can kill Tezzeret. I know that they have this as well. They play multiple Talon Gates. As like... a way to... Yeah, they do, because you can phase out like Collectoroo for... It's not Collectoroo. What's the more common for Hate Bear in Vintage? You can phase out like Lavinia or something. Archon, yeah, there you go, Archon. Or the dragon, Clarion Conqueror, right? You can phase out Archon or Clarion Conqueror to combo, and then also what makes it Talon Gates very good is that you can filter your colorless mana through it to beat Void Mirror. So Talon Gates is, they play like 3 or 4 Talon Gates. Okay. How much fun am I having? 8 rounds. We could get like 10 chests if we won. What time is it? It's 11:30. Challenge started half an hour ago. Maybe I should have. Maybe after losing round 1, I should have double queued the challenge. Because I'm not 100% sure I want to keep playing this. It's not going the way we want. Like, at 6-2, which realistically is not going to happen because Goblins is not very good. Maybe I'm getting 25 chests in my entry. Yeah, round 1 was... round 1 was so close. Like, third game. Really feel bad about that game. I think I'm okay. I think I'm done with this tournament. I'm going to play some Legacy because I have an idea for a deck that I wanted to test out and may as well do it now. But yeah, there you go. That's Goblins, everyone. Very difficult to play, especially while streaming. It's good fun. You get some pretty funny wins. How do I export this? Download for MTGO. So what I was thinking is I played some mono white energy. I know the turn 1 win in game 1, in round 1 game 1. I was like, oh yeah, like this is how it's gonna go. And I was playing some mono white energy, and it occurred to me that a lot of the good cards in that are humans. So I thought, you know, what with Force of Will being at an all-time low in Legacy, why not play Cavern of Souls? It's actually exactly the worst time for this deck because Wasteland is up and Force of Will is down. But anyway, it's a proof of concept. Here's what I want. I was thinking about this card, Brotherhood Scribe. When you have Guide of Souls in play and you like attack with the Voice of Victory, this card goes really nuts. It's also human. And I was thinking, usually the first ability is just like flavor text, but what if we built a deck? What if we tried to build a deck where you could get Metalcraft, like, not all the time, but like some of the time. Like, there were enough artifacts that you could get Metalcraft some of the time. And there's also this human, who is a 1-drop and an artifact. So I added 6 more artifacts in the form of Ancient Dens and Chrome Moxes. Obviously, I'm not an idiot. Ancient Den is a huge deck building cost. Like, this gets blown up all the time, etc. But I wanted to try. I wanted to see how often I get it going. Squelcher and Red White Energy. Totally fine. Obviously, the ward ability is probably it's probably the deck that can make the most use of the ward ability. You already have Voice of Victory to stop your stuff from getting countered. But, I mean, why not more of that? That's fine. It's a red card. Spider-Punk is better against specifically the One Ring, which is on a down turn. So if you're not thinking about One Ring, I could see Squelcher. The other issue for me is the 2-drop slot. You get very top-heavy on 2-drops because the 1-drop, it's hard to find good 1-drops. It's one of the reasons I like Masked Meow is because it's a 1-drop. But if you were happy to play extra 2-drops, you could play Squelcher. You probably couldn't play 4 because I don't know what you'd be cutting. So, like, if you're on the Pyro Surfer list with 2 Pyro Surfers, you can definitely cut the Pyro Surfers for Squelchers. I guess if you're on... Does that list play 2 Punk? Do I still have it? Yeah, so actually you could just cut... Yeah, maybe I should try this actually. You could just cut 2 Pyro Surfer, 2 Spider-Punk, play 4 Squelcher. That actually seems pretty good. That seems pretty cool, actually. The problem with that is I then have to get Squelchers in paper. And they're expensive. Maybe we should try that instead. No, I'm going to put a pin in that. I'm going to put a pin in that for now. We'll try that another time. This sideboard also needs changing. I'll put 16 cards in it to remind me to change it. Because the ward ability usually doesn't matter, but paying 2 life against specifically red-white energy is like pretty horrific. Like it's like a pretty horrific thing to have to do. So I'm kind of into that idea actually. I do think you want 4. And I do think that this gets worse if the One Ring comes back into the metagame in a big way. Yeah, it matters a lot when there's 2 Squelchers. So I think that's why I'd play 4 Squelcher. Anyway, back to my humans idea, which is just really a proof of concept. Human energy. This is a human. It's good against combo. This is human. It's good against combo. This gets Guide of Souls, which is like the absolute hands down best card in the deck. Yeah, we're trying to make Brotherhood Scribe good. I really don't like Chrome Mox in these lists because you don't have any card advantage and you don't have a combo. But for a couple of extra artifacts, seems fine. I looked at other artifacts you could play. I couldn't really find any. I didn't really get that far with the sideboard yet. I think I want to look for like other human hate bears. Let me just change the... Now I'm going to finish building this, then I'm going to change the stream info when I take a break. So if we look at like... let's say something like this. I don't want 3 drops. Dismantler is interesting. Dranith, what does Dranith do? Dranith stops... It's traditionally pretty poor in Legacy, right? It stops like Echo, Beseech stuff. That's about it. Classic Tithe Taker. Yeah. There is Arachne. That's a human. That allows you to bounce something. You could bounce Thalia's Lieutenant or something. It's kind of interesting, but not as a sideboard card. I think that would be a main deck card. Let's so I build my deck, so I just do endless Scryfall searches. Mox Amber. That's an interesting idea, Jared. How many legends do I have? I don't have any one-drop legends, which puts me off Mox Amber a bit. I have 3 legends, so maybe not. maybe not on the Mox Amber. Tithe Taker. No. No, Containment Priest is the only thing that seems like a very good human hate bear. I could put in another surgical. I don't really want this many traps. What do people play in their mono white sideboards? What does Dominique Tutor play? Because Dominique Tutor has played humans relatively recently in Legacy. This is the Dominique Tutor deck. Sanctifier on Vec is a human, but I don't like double white because I'm playing Wasteland. Like, I don't have that many white sources. I have 8, 10, 13, 16, 20. That is okay for double white. So maybe I want Sanctifier. What are you bringing Sanctifier in against? I mean, I guess Baragoyf decks? Well, it's not that good. It does block Baragoyf, though. Tomic? I've built lots of lists with the one-drop dog, but you really do have to build very hard around that card. It restricts your deck building a lot. Tomic. Can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. Opponents can't play line cards from graveyards. That's very narrow, isn't it? That is only good against lands and maybe stuff that's playing Ice Till Explorer. No mole. It doesn't stop mole. Oh, it does stop mole. Stops the Earthbend. We're very, the whole point of playing mono white is that you don't really get wastelanded. Although, having said that, I've only got 3 planes. But the point is they can't wasteland you off a color, which is like the main thing. I'm thinking we want stuff that's better against like fast combo. I don't think I'll have too much trouble against lands with this. Like Guide of Souls is really good against lands. As is Voice. I think lands will be fine. I don't think I need sideboard cards against lands, apart from maybe a bit of graveyard hate. I'm kind of interested in Sanctifier, if that can come in against both fair and unfair decks, but I don't really like the card that much. I think... I almost want, like... I think I'm going to try the Sanctifier. I think that's the thing that's closest to being useful. Just because it's good against... I don't know. I don't know what it's good against. But I just feel like I've got enough copies of everything else. I don't want more than one Null Rod in my Ancient Den deck. I probably don't want a Null Rod in my Ancient Den deck, but... So I need... How much is all this going to cost me? Ancient Den is cheap, that's fine. Esper Sentinel's probably super expensive because of modern, huh? Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Sentinel. Brotherhood Scribe is pretty cheap. Not as cheap as you'd expect, but pretty cheap. Especially if you want the non-foils, which we do. Copper Coat. This is an etched foil. Apparently. This doesn't look foil. Sure. I'll buy those because they're really cheap. Thalia's Lieutenant is cheap as chips. Ranger Captain. Pretty cheap. Some horrible versions of Ranger Captain available. Alright. Let's try this. Yeah, I'm pretty wary of double white cards, especially double white cards that you're planning to bring in Wasteland matchups. But Sanctifier seems... It's just like a human that also does cage things against Storm. Qualifier I dropped at 0-2. We had a very close and interesting round one that I think we could have won. And then round 2 was just kind of like just got kind of owned in round 2. And Goblin Recruiter is just like really difficult to play, especially on stream. There's just like so many things to talk about, so I just decided my heart wasn't in it. But I had fun in the rounds that we played. This is the thing, it's like I wanted to drop before I stopped having fun, right? So we're going to play some Legacy instead. And try some humans. And like, I had the day set aside to stream the whole qualifier, so we might play a few different Legacy decks. I have a few different things that I want to kind of test at the moment. I have a big Paper Legacy tournament coming up. I say big. I have a Paper Legacy tournament coming up in a couple of weeks because I'm going to play the Sunday event at the Spotlight Series in Toronto, which is Legacy for Duels. So I want to have a Legacy deck ready to go, and I obviously have Red-White Energy like locked and loaded, but I'm interested in exploring other decks, mostly energy decks. Energy is very good. Okay, I'm going to come back in 5 minutes. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. I'm going to change the stream description, and we're going to play some mono-white human energy, which is almost certainly worse than any other energy deck that you can play. But I want to go nuts with Brotherhood Scribe, so we're going to try that. All right, see you in 5. Okay, I am back. And we have dropped out of the vintage qualifier to play some energy. I'm testing a couple of different... want to test a couple of different energy shells. So that is what we are going to do. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Ohio Eternal. Appreciate that. I think I'm happy to give this a go. Not really sure what I'm going for here in terms of making the mana base more fragile with Ancient Den and Cavern of Souls. But I may be like shoring up some of the combo matchups by having access to stuff like Thalia. And a faster clock in some cases. So we'll see. This hand looks fine. It has a 1-drop. We are against Inferno Saber. Start with the Sentinel. This was a card I was always resistant to trying in red-white, because it just seemed too low impact, but I think it does enough here. And you need, if you're going to play humans, you need another 1-drop that isn't cat, so... It's obviously a lot more powerful the more, like, buffs you can give it. And you have Thalia's Lieutenant and Copcoat Vanguard to do that, so... it just works well with Thalia as well. I did think about Champion of the Parish. Dominic Tutor was playing Champion of the Parish. Champion of the Parish just seems too low impact to me because it's just a big guy. Right, that's like all it does is be big. I'm not sure that's quite what you want, but it's obviously a classic humans card. It's a shame this doesn't make any humans. It makes warriors. Opponent is being fairly slow. They did not have days for voice. Thundering Falls usually means Blue-Red Delver, but there hasn't been very much Blue-Red Delver recently. It's really been pushed out by... yeah, so it is a combo deck. I was going to say, it's really been pushed out by blue-black, so this could be some kind of combo. It looks like it is. We drew a card. I'm just going to, while I'm F6, I'm just going to go and check my wife's okay, because she just got in from, and it's been snowing a lot outside. The weather's very bad here, so. Looks like it's Echo Storm, which was one of the matchups I had in mind when I was thinking about playing a list with Thalia in it. So we'll see. And Ranger Captain, actually. So we'll see how that goes after the sideboard. So we definitely want these and Null Rod. We may want Exercise. I don't think we want Voice or Swords. We may also want Surgical. Probably not. We may want Cage. Probably not. They can win with like against Cage and stuff. They can win with what's the card called? The big enchantment. The teamer enchantment. This is a human. Doesn't help against Echo. Cage does help against Echo. Kind of like Exercise to just kill Sagas. Or like their mana. And then after that, it's a question of whether any of these cards are worse than these two cards. I think the answer is probably not, actually. Because you still want to have a fast clock. You still want Ward on your Thalias. You still want to gain life, actually. Range Captain seems good. Scribe, I could see taking out Scribe. It's worse without Voice of Victory. Maybe I'm on take out Scribe for Surgical Cage and Sanctifier. Sideboarding 12 cards. How good is Surgical? It's good if they have to cast something with an Echo in their graveyard. Alright. I think those cards are better than Scribe. This looks great. Plays the LED. I think I'm playing Second Silence here to play around like a bounce spell or they tend to have like Chain of Vapor and Decay, the two cards I see most often, so it's worth playing out multiples. And then I can go Ranger Captain into Guide plus Lieutenant. Or if I draw a mana source, I can Witch Enchanter there. Lion's Eye. Lots of options. Playing Squelcher. That doesn't do very much against me, does it? Especially not to Simian Spirit Guide out. That's a curious choice. So I could now, with Chromox, I could now Witch Enchanter this thing. I don't really see the point in doing that, to be honest. I think I'm just going to Ranger Captain. It's very hard for them to win with a Ranger Captain in play. This is kind of what I foresaw, is that one problem you tend to have with Storm decks is that you stick your Deafening Silences in the sideboard, you play them out, you play your cards, and then like just before they're about to die to your creatures, they bounce your Deafening Silence and kill you. Whereas if you have Deafening Silence as like a bridging tool to cards like Thalia and Ranger Captain, it just very quickly becomes actually impossible for them to win. And I like that a lot more than just like hoping they don't have Chain of Vapor. Because they're set up to deal with like 1 hate piece, right? But 3 is a lot. The question is this worth... I don't even think I need to kill the LED. I think I just want to kill them. So I'm going to play Guide of Souls. Sentinel. Thalia's Lieutenant. I'm going to attack him. And again, this is kind of how I want to do it against Oops, right? Like with Oops, you play Deafening Silence, and then they're like, okay, and then they like play out 3 lands, Simian Spirit Guide, Spy, and then they've got a lot of play there. But then if in the meantime you've played a Ranger Captain or a Thalia, suddenly they're in trouble. Or a Sanctifier, I guess. Or a Containment Priest, you know, like the silences just bridge you. Same with Trap or Silence. One thing that's notable about Trap is it doesn't get stopped by Sculpture. There she is. Bit annoying that I don't have another creature here, but I think I can live with it. Happy to trade the Sentinel here. Maybe I shouldn't be, but it just stops them from chumping on a later turn, so it means my Lieutenant can get in next turn. That's why I'm kind of interested in this shell. I think this is a good first match to show why I'm kind of interested in this shell, in that suddenly I think you almost turn, especially stuff like Beseech Storm, not so much Oops, because Oops is just really good, but stuff like Beseech Storm you turn almost into an actively good matchup, while still having a lot of the energy package for the fair matchups. I think Vial is too slow for this type of deck, yes. I see Vial as specifically a Yorion card. So that's how it works on the play. On the draw, it's a little dicier, right? Maybe I need more traps in my sideboard for that reason. Because on the draw, I literally have 2 traps as turn 0 interaction. But it's quite hard for them to win on turn 1. Well, it's not that hard. It's harder than it is for Oops. Oops does win on turn 1 quite a lot, which is worrying. So maybe I should have more turn 0 interaction in the sideboard. But if you get to turn 1, you're doing okay. So you have to mull this hand because it doesn't have any interaction. And this looks good to me. It doesn't have a follow-up to the trap, really, but that's fine. I think I'm good to bottom Chrome Mox. I really don't like Chrome Mox in this deck. I don't know what other artifacts I would play, and I want to try and make Scribe worthwhile. If Chrome Mox is really bad, then I guess you cut the Dens for Plains, cut the Chrome Mox, and then go down to like 2 Scribe just for the second ability. And then you have the question of, okay, what do you play instead of Scribe? But I wanted to start by trying out Scribe properly, like see if you can actually get Metalcraft with Scribe some of the time. Dark Ritual, sure. LED, I will allow. Oh yeah, see, perfect. Now I get to just trap the Echo and we're off to the races. So I guess pretty lucky to draw one of my 2 traps there. Maybe I should be on 3. But And then I think I will just start clocking them. Trap is very good right now. I wondered if 3 would be too many for 60. I've been putting 3 traps, 3 deafening silences in my Yorion sideboards. But I think maybe I should be on 3 for 60 as well. 2 seems fine. It's very... You don't really want 2 traps in your hand is the problem. This is a lot of Esper Sentinels. Another Esper Sentinel. Nice 2-turn clock now. Concede? No, okay, gonna keep playing. Oops. That was a mistake. I clicked on the wrong card. Doesn't matter. Don't think that Iganjo was doing much for me anyway. All 4 Esper Sentinels. In fact, Trap is even better in this deck, right? Because you can draw into it. With all this stuff. I wonder if we're going to lose. It's like definitely possible. We didn't draw a hate piece after the trap stuff, so... That would be annoying. So now you're going to echo, and I guess we can draw another trap off the echo. So yeah, maybe we should be on 3 traps. Trap just seems incredible. Sure. We did draw a trap, okay. But better lucky than good, I guess. Needed a null rod or something on a previous turn. Nice thing about this situation is they at least can't play around trap by passing a turn. Like if they have something, they have to go for it. Squelcher. Burning Wish. Oh, you're sacking in response? Okay, that makes it easy for me. Yeah. I think I want 3 traps, to be honest. I don't like this Sanctifier card. To be honest. Prefer Thalia. I want something like this on the sideboard. I don't know. Depends if I need... Am I supposed to have more than exercise to bring in against blue-black? I think the answer is no. I think all of these cards work well against blue-black. Or like these 3 and take out the Thalias or something. But... Or the Chrome Mox, I guess. I don't know. But... Because like I don't know what humans... I don't have any tutors or anything, so it's not like I can get very high impact Sideboard cards for fair matchups. So maybe I do just want a fully combo oriented, like surgicals for lands and stuff. I think you plow this. Speaking of lands. The lands lists I've seen have recently been adopting Once Upon a Time to find Vibrance, which is cool. Start with voice, and then if I draw a land, I get to go guide, creature, jump voice with guide. Can't get Vibrance here, which is nice. Oh god, my back is killing me. Land? No. I guess I'm playing like 18 lands, so... what is my opponent going to do next turn? I think I want to be mana efficient here and play Copper Coat. It's tempting to get the guide going, but it's just really good if I draw a land next turn. I can play guide plus another Copper Coat, so... Shame these warriors aren't humans. That would be so insane. You just deal so much damage. But alas. Ward is nice. Tabernacle is something to be aware of here. Okay, there it is. With Tabernacle in play, maybe I want to play Guide instead. No. I can still draw a land and play Guide. Just going to pay for these. I really like Voice against Tabernacle. Just lets you keep clocking them. Yeah, okay. So now I'm happy to play Guide. Start gaining. Once you gain the first life above 20, you actually make things a lot more difficult for your land's opponent. This is the wrong order, by the way, but it doesn't matter because I don't have 3 energy. Like, this is a very reasonable clock under Tabernacle. I could just keep paying for these. Keep gaining life. You're going to copy Commercial District so that you can Vibrance me, but you're going to need to pay 3 if you want to Vibrance anything other than the Coppercoat Vanguard. So that's nice. Real nice. Crop rotation. For what here? Depths, I guess? You're in a bit of a tough spot for depths. You have a Maya, so you can tap your Tabernacle. Fair enough. Second stage. You can't crop rot on my turn. Oh, you're hard casting Vibrance. Oh, that's nice. But you're going to get screwed by the ward trigger. Unless you kill the Coppercoat, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, I get to keep my guys. My good guys. That's nice. You gain 2 life. You put Depths in your hand? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these guys around. Which enchanter? Do I get more damage if I kill the Vibrance. I get to attack for like 3 extra if I kill Vibrance. So you would gain a life from me swordsing Vibrance. But I have 2 swords. The other option here is to play another Copper Coat. And then I would attack for 5. I would attack for 6, put you to 6. No, I would attack for 5, put you to 7. I think that's better. I still go above 20 because I pay 3, go to 19, then I go to 20, 22. So I think that is better. Also just makes stuff like Mazavith very bad. Now I do this. This doesn't have flying, right? But yeah, always with all the energy variants, I've really liked this combination of voice and guide against lands. It just sidesteps Tabernacle and Maze very well. Pretty well, I guess. So you're going to go to 7. I have 2 blockers in play. I have to pay for 3 things on my upkeep, and then I have swords. You're going to pay for Vibrance. You're going to play Depths. So if I swung out, you'd have 2 blockers. You'd block the voice. I'd hit you for 4 in the air. Yeah, you would go to 1, actually. So that's annoying. I draw Caracas. Can we get a Caracas in here? No. Do you have a Thalia, though? If I Swords Vibrance, they go to 11. I attack with everything. They block Voice. They take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They go to 3. And then next turn, I would attack. Next turn, I would have lethal unless they played Maze or Vibrance or Reclaimer. It's pretty risky to attack here. Alternative is just to play Thalia. Pass. And then you, what? Step, Vibrance, protection from white, attack. You'd have to get 2 landfall triggers in. You'd have to step and Talon Gates or something. Do they even play Talon Gates? I can't remember. To remove my voice. It's pretty bad here. Both my options seem bad. Okay, what if I don't swords this and I attack with everything? And play Thalia, because I go up to 25. So you don't have lethal on the crackback. You go to 1. And you... And I still can't kill you? Ugh. This is rough. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I really want to know what's in their hand. They have 4 cards in their hand. It's so bad. I think that gives me the highest... I could obviously just swords both. I could swords both. You go to like a gajillion life. You go to You go to 31, and then I hit you down to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I hit you down to 19. And then what? You loan back a depth and make another guy? The problem is if I play this Thalia, I'm never casting these swords, huh? Yeah, you know what? I think this is the best line. It's nuts, but I think it's the best line. Because next, I'm dealing more and more damage each turn, you see. So next turn, if they don't interact, they're taking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. I assume Loam here. Thing is, they don't have expiration, so every time they make another guy, they lose a lot of lands. I could always draw Caracas. They're going to wait. So if I draw Wasteland... If I draw Wasteland, I really get them if they wait. That was tough, though. I was literally one off lethal. According to my maths. Unless I missed something. You're going to make it now? Alright. I guess you decided that Wasteland was more likely than Caracas after all. I guess I had another option there, which was just to swords the Marit Lage. Ooh. Does that kill my opponent? I don't think it does, but it adds 3 damage, so it puts them to 2. Right? Attack with everything. Put counters on this. This is 15, 17. Oh, and then you block 5. You take 12, go to 7. And then next turn, attack with everything again. You block 5. No, next turn I don't have this, right? So next turn, you block 5. Take 4. Plus 2, you go to 1. Okay, so I think this turn I pass. This turn I'm going to pass. And then next turn, if I draw a mana source, I get to pay for everything. Play Thalia's Lieutenant, swing for lethal. I think. And a lot of their good plays here, Thalia interferes with. This is kind of interesting. There were lots of options here that I didn't take. We have another stage. Passing. Trying to hold me off with the Marit Lage. It's really nice that Voice stops them from crop rotating on your turn. So I think a land kills them. I haven't done the maths yet. Haha. So if I Lieutenant, put the counters on this, I'm attacking for 5, 15, Attacking for 15 plus 2 plus 4. Which is 17, 21 damage. You can block 5 of it. So you go to 3. But then you die the turn after. I believe. Oh, hang on. What if I put the counters on... No, that doesn't make sense. I could also wait another turn. What if I wait another turn? No, I think that's bad. I think that's too much time. Yeah. So we're going to lose an important guy here, but I think it's very difficult for them to survive the turn after this. Because like, even if they put another Legion to play, I'll just swing past it. They take out the Vanguard, that's interesting. It's the one that gives ward. I think you would want... my instinct would be to take out one of Guide or Voice. Probably Voice, because it's the one that goes widest. But I don't know what their follow-up is here. You're going to copy something? Copy District, I guess. So then you can Vibrance again. You gain 2 life off Vibrance, you get a blocker, you kill Thalia. You still die? You still die, because you're at 5, but I attack in the air. Yeah. Kind of sick to draw my 6th land in my like 18 land deck there. That was cool. You're gonna Exploration. Play Wasteland, play Wasteland. But I have 6 lands. You can't stop me from paying for my guys. Yeah, okay. That was close. That was close. Cool game. So we need these two. I don't know how good Swords is here. I guess with Reclaimers in. There's also Exercise. Which kills enchantments. Probably want that. I don't really like Swords. I don't like giving them that much life. Range Captain is tricky against a Wasteland deck, I think. I like Thalia. How good is Null Rod against lands? Not good. I think I'm fine to cut Swords. Obviously it's instant speed for removing Lage, but I don't like giving them 20 life. I just really don't like giving them 20 life in this matchup. I'd rather have enough pressure in play that they can't really attack me with Lage. We have Caracas. We'll try this. Ranger Captain's probably bad. Maybe that's the play, actually, is to take out Ranger Captain and trim one Swords. This hand doesn't have any graveyard hate, but it has Guide Voice, which I like in this matchup. Opponent is Watting in their own upkeep. Wow. Couldn't wait. Couldn't wait to Wat. Ox Diamond. Loam? Looks like it. Vibrance. Okay. Getting what? I was skeptical of this card in lands because I thought it would be too hard to get double red, but obviously with the changes they've made to the mana base, it's fine, and it does seem very powerful, actually. The life gain is like, I don't know. Like, I guess I play aggro decks, but so it seems relevant, but 2 life when you're already doing stuff that you want to do is pretty great. Pretty great benefit to the card. Gets a fetch, okay. I'm just going to take a call. It's probably a scammer. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Trying to decide whether to play Guide or Sentinel. Usually makes sense to play Guide first. I expose it to removal without gaining any life. Sentinel may interfere with their plans or draw me a card. Sentinel interacts better with Thalia's Lieutenant. Guide is probably best as a follow-up to Voice, so I'm going to lead on Sentinel. I don't know if this is correct. It's usually correct to lead on Guide, but... I guess I can get Force of Vigor here pretty badly. I don't think you would... Would you really bring in Force of Vigor against this deck? Maybe you would. Reclaimer. Yeah. That's pretty good if I don't have a Swords, which I took out. There's another reason maybe to keep in Swords. Yeah, I think the correct sideboard is trim 1 Swords. Trim 1 Swords, bring in... Take out Ranger Captains. Because you don't really want to be casting 3 drops in this matchup. Are you bolting? What are you doing? Nothing. We can probably hold the vacuum. I'm gonna Voice. There's an option to Thalia's Lieutenant there to get in some damage, but these are going to be more impactful later on, I think. I just really like playing Guide the turn you attack with Voice. It just seems very powerful. Like a big swing. You know? So they've loaned here. They gave me a card, which is nice. I think they're going to Besage. They're going to Vibrance to kill Voice. That makes sense. I'm going to Ghost Vacuum this loam. Ooh, or I could Surgical it, actually. That's better, because then I don't need to use any mana. I think I will do it now. And I'll see their hand. So Crop Rotation, Vibrance in hand. What does the list look like? They've got... What? Why have they got 3 Surgicals in? Chat? Why has my opponent got 3 Surgicals in their deck? Am I missing something? Got 3 vibrants. 4 vibrants. Don't surgical hat. What is it? What is the emote? Wait, don't I have an emote for this? Oh, it's JWVH10, don't. There we go. There we go. Oops. Okay, weird. Fangorn Forest. Okay, it's a Yavimaya. It's JWVH10, don't. You have a maze, you have a... What is this? A blast zone, okay. So exile those. Guide. Lieutenant. Swing for 2. And it shows me their hand, right? They have another Vibrance in hand. I believe. So you can play a Vibrance here. You can kill one of my guys. Search for land. Yeah, I mean, it's on. It's on. The game's afoot. Like, having Vibrance here is very good for them, I think. Because they get to kill Guide. Maybe I was actually supposed to play differently then. I was too busy thinking about the surgicals in their deck. I was like, why are these here? Because maybe I'm supposed to wait until they play Vibrance and then play Guide. Because Guide's really important here. But maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Because they can still stage depths me. And I'm now below 20. So, yeah, I think maybe I was actually supposed to play Vacuum there and hold Guide. Like, just play Lieutenant, swing for 2. Hold Guide. Let them kill Lieutenant or Sentinel. Then play Guide Lieutenant this turn. Attack me, yeah. I think I maybe goofed a little. Because they have depths. Okay, well, I have another Guide now. So that's nice. Ranger Captain, get Guide. Probably play this tapped. And then next turn I can... Problem is I need to draw something. I have to draw something. Because... They, They're gonna make a guy. They're gonna make a Martlage next turn. They have no flyers. They have no removal. No nothing. They're nothing. If I want to go above 20, I definitely can't play this now. But am I gonna get above 20 anyway? You know. I guess I could if I draw. Well, really, I'd have to draw 2 creatures. One off the Sentinel from them crop rotationing. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about this game anymore. I guess I'll try and play fast so I can play game 3. But I feel like I should not have exposed the Guide to the Vibrance that I saw in their hand. I just didn't really think about it. Another Reclaimer. That's been stage. So you can make Martlage, but only if you give me a card. So there's that. Talia. If I had a land here, I would be able to gain some life, maybe. I guess I'd only go up to 20. I think I'm just dead, chat. I think I'm just straight up dead. I'm going to play this... Let's do this differently. I'm going to play this lieutenant. And I guess just rep swords. I don't know. Yeah, without guide voice, them drawing 3 vibrances here, I think, was the problem. got vibranced out of the game. Maybe I was a little hasty on the surgical. Could have played Vac instead to kill the low. They didn't have an exploration out, so loam wasn't even that threatening. Yeah, I don't know. I think we messed up a little. I think I'm gonna attack here. Try and get something going. If I attack as well, it makes it look like I'm not scared of Merit Leech. It didn't work. I have no flyers. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's try this again. This time, no captains. My captains. I want the swords in. Do I want all 4 swords? Probably. Honestly, with this many creatures they have, I probably do want all of the swords. I'll just take out a Brotherhood Scribe. Yeah, mistake to side out swords, I think. Because I have, I think, enough ways to disrupt their various engines that giving them 20 life actually isn't a death sentence. Because I can make very large boards with, like, Thalia's Lieutenant and Coppercoat Vanguard. So I don't need to be as worried about a game of inches as I am when I'm playing Goblin Bombardment. So I think always a mistake to take out swords, yeah. But we learn, and maybe we win game 3. We live and we learn. Opponent was thinking about whether to keep their surgicals in. That's why that sideboarding took so long. No graveyard hate, but I like double guide. And I really like double guide with Scribe. So this is very aggressive. I think I'm going to keep it. Double guide Scribe is just, like, any creature is a huge amount of damage. Like, the turn I play Scribe, I give these guys +2/+2. And then when I play another creature, everything gets +2/+2. It's actually worse, isn't it? I was thinking about this. If you look at the mono white list I trophied with the other day, this has a couple of scribes in it because you can't get Metalcraft, but what this does have is it has a Jarnies and Starfield Shepherd, so you have 8 ways to get double guide trigger with 1 card, which is +2/+2 with scribe. Or like +4/+4 with 2 guides. So that's almost better. Because here it's like, unless I draw run and runner creatures, I'm not getting big damage out of the scribe necessarily. But I have a lot of creatures in my deck, so. Opponent has mulled to 6. Yeah. The fact that lands now has removal in the form of Vibrance is actually really annoying. Like, the fact that my opponent can just go, like, Mox Diamond, kill your guy here is really, like, kind of backbreaking. Claimer, okay. Well, I don't have removal for that. Esper Sentinel, that's a good draw. I almost want to save that for the Scribe. But I'm not going to because I can attack with Guide this turn if I play it. Notably, opponent had neither Exploration nor Diamond, which is usually a red flag for Land's hands, but... What are you thinking about? Like, what are you doing? You thinking about whether to surgical? I don't think you get to just bleed clock when you're playing lands, because the deck will go to time. It's not a fast deck in all situations. Okay. Sentinel. Make 2 energy, gain 2 life. And I'm already above 20, which makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Attack. So next turn, if I play Scribe, everything gets +2/+2. So I attack for 11. Would you like to give me a card? Please, sir, please. It's just 1 card. What could it cost? What could it cost, Michael? We got a 1-drop. Oh, we're going to deal damage. Thanks, Niels. I assume you mean mine. Maybe you're talking about my opponent's. It's also a new deck. We're going to make a lot of damage next turn. Is this a Vibrance? Vibrance for depths? I guess you were supposed to play Stage first. They missed sequence, right? If they're just going to play Vibrance, they're supposed to play Stage first, play Diamond, pay for Sentinel, and then go green, green, Vibrance. But they didn't play the stage for playing the Mox Diamond. You're just going to say go. Okay. Well, have I got a turn in store for you, my friend? Oh, I almost want to play Voice, then. I almost want to play voice because... Hang on. So if I play these two, I'm going to get +3/+3 on everything. I'm going to get 6. This is going to be 12, 14 damage. If I play voice plus sentinel, I deal 6 in the air. Nah, it's got to be better to play scribe. It's a turn. This voice was a turn too late. So yeah, we're going to swing for 14 here. Oh, it's more. Why is it more? +4/+4, right? Must have just miscalculated. It's just lethal. I didn't realize it was just lethal. I think I'm putting them on the Sentinel here. Because then it has 3 power on their turn. Get to draw a card. Okay, they're done. Ah, Scribe is great. This is what I wanted, was to try and maximize Scribe. Love me a Scribe. Alright, let's play another one. So far we've written Storm and Lands, which are poor matchups for red-white energy. And that's exactly what I'm trying to, like, figure out, is, like, red-white energy, I worked on it for a long time, it's very, very good, very, very high win rate with that deck. Is there anything close, or is there anything that will, like, adjust the matchup spread slightly while preserving some of the raw power? And that's why I'm interested in mono-white, because I think in mono-white, you get access to more hate-berry stuff, because you're not playing Raptor, so you're less restricted. And you get access to like more resilience to Wasteland. Etc, etc. But the question is whether it looks like this, where you get to play like Ancient Tomb Clarion Conqueror, which is great, or whether it looks like this, where you get to play Thalia, and you get to play Cavern of Souls for Beans in particular. I think Beans is the matchup where Cavern is going to make the biggest difference. So yeah, exploring. Just bought 4 scribes. I think unless you are able to get Metalcraft, I tried to build this so that we're able to get Metalcraft some of the time. I think you can play like max 2. Also, this is just a human, which has more synergies here. You'll see in the other energy list I have, I'm playing 2. Because really, it's only working if you're making energy, and you only have 4 cards. You only have 8 cards that make energy. So it's like here, Scribe is fine because, yeah, I have an energy card which I can play at some point, but also it's just going to grow my Lieutenant and stuff like that. So I think Scribe is fine. It's not great here. If I draw, if my first 2 draws are like Chrome Mox, Ancient Den, I can get Metalcraft maybe on one of these turns, but Scribe really goes nuts with Guide of Souls and Voice of Victory. So opponent, I guess, is on Affinity. Sentinel should work pretty well there. Third land would be good at some point. Yeah, there's a Saga. Bauble pay? No pay. Okay. I'm tempted to waste this. It's tempting to do something like prison your petal, waste your Saga. That really messes up my development. Waste next turn. So what, you play Lieutenant this turn, next turn you play either Scribe Prison or... Yeah, I don't know. Why did you keep mana up? That's the other question I have here. Right, you could have paid for Bauble, but you didn't. Why did you do that? What do you have for 2? That's what kind of makes me want to waste here. I'm going to do it. Because they kept mana up. Why did they do that? The other option is to hold up swords for... hold up swords for... Emissary? I've shown them swords, okay. I don't know why they gave me a card last turn. I don't understand that. What were they representing? You have another one? Okay. Nothing, alright. But you can't make a... No, you can make a guy, okay. This, I think, is a good draw. Yeah, Rebuke was what I was thinking of, but if so, why not Rebuke the prison? Right, they could have rebuked the prison. They didn't. Maybe they're trying to save the Rebuke? That doesn't make any sense. Am I scribing? I don't think I'm scribing. I think I'm lieutenanting and then playing a second lieutenant, attacking for 6 in 2 turns. Force, exiling Sync, paying. Okay. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, so now you're going to get to Saga, which is annoying. Keep this under here. I'm going to cast Ranger Captain. Grab Guide of Souls. See, no rebuke, huh? Well, I guess that's they'd have to choose. So you're gonna get a couple of guys, which is fine. You're going to play land, you're going to equip boots, tap for 9. I think that's fine. I'm going to gain a attack for 11 because you have a seat. Yeah, 11 is a lot. 11 is a lot. I'm going to gain some life here. I think I'm taking this. Prison unfortunately has to go. Goodbye, prison. But I can guide. I can play Lieutenant this turn. And aim to play Scribe next turn. I'm gonna have to do some blocking here. Question is, are we chumping or are we trying to set up trades? Tricky. I think we're chumping because we're racing, right? We attack for 6 this turn, they go to 11. We kill this, they go to 17. We chump. Next turn, we play this, we get +3/+3. We get 3, we get 6, 8, 11. You go to 6. No, I think I have to do some trades. And just hope that my top decks are better than theirs. I think that's where we're at. Sentinel should help with that. I think they will have to trigger Sentinel at some point here. Are we going to see an Emissary? Warped Emissary. Petal. Pays for that. So you're going to have 8/8. 9/7, 9/8 attack. 7, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's pretty rough, huh? Pretty rough. Sure. Maybe chumping and racing would have been better. The saga really got me. The second saga really got me. I think I should have been planning to use prison. I should have been like, I think wasting was a mistake. I should have started developing and then planning to use prison to prison a construct token, because prisoning a petal really didn't do anything here. And if you prison a construct token, you get to keep 2 energy as well. So I think that was a mistake. It also may have been a mistake to put Scribe under this, because if, for example, I had like double chumped here, and I had 2 Scribes in hand, I might be able to kill them on the backswing. Probably not, but maybe. Well, that really scuppers me, actually. That's too much. These guys are now too large. So I'll have to do this and swords this. Probably should have swords earlier to gain less life. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can draw now. Because this list doesn't have a Johnny, which is a nice... Johnny would be really nice here. Oh, yeah, and you have Emery as your last card. Yeah, gross. Yeah, so they had a slow start, but they had a powerful hand that we didn't get under them. We should have tried to get under them more quickly, I think, when seeing that they had a slow start. Well, I have Metalcraft for Scribe. That's not nothing. I just don't see how I win from here. Yeah, they have all the goods. They have all the goods. Let's try something. Let's try our null rod exercise. I think that's all we want. And I think it's Ranger Captain again. I think Ranger Captain is slow here. Voice is not great against these decks, but I think it's better than Ranger Captain. Let's keep two lands double exercise seems fine. So against Affinity, I think this version would be better, because with both Halia and Guide of Souls, you can really outlife gain. You can really race, because you can just gain insane amounts of life. Halia is obviously a human, so I thought about putting Halia in this, but Halia works best with Ocelot Pride. If you want to try and draw cards off Halia, it's better to have Ocelot Pride. So, I don't know. It's a possibility you can like jam these two together and play like a list that is mostly humans but also has 4 cats in it. That doesn't seem great to me. Seems like you want Cavan to be naming human every single time. Well, they like the slow starts. Apparently. Oh, that's a really good draw here. If they don't counter this... Yeah, if they don't counter this, they are... I think... Maybe they have Dismember for it, but otherwise, they're just basically dead. You play Scribe and you just hit for so much damage. Like, it's going to be 8, 14... It's going to be 16 damage next turn. They do have Dismember, okay. Interesting that they dismembered that. No land, though. So that kind of dead ends my Scribe a bit. That's fine. The fact they didn't have a land. They're done? Okay. Maybe they were holding their artifacts. They were probably holding their 0-drop artifacts, so they just lost to Thalia. This deck could play... Oh no, Kataki's not a human, is she? Is she? Kataki's not a human. She's like a spirit, right? Yeah. Are there any humans that have like anti-artifact text on them? Do I want this hand? This hand is pretty mid. If they keep a slow hand like they have in the last couple of games, I don't know. If they just go turn 1 Emery here, we just die. I think I should have mulled this. I think this was a mull. Yeah, this Emery. Emery Guardian is not as bad as Emery. I think this hand maybe is fine on the play, but not on the draw. Because you have Sentinel to like draw a card on the play. Yeah, I think this is a mull. Because this is basically a dead card. I kind of just kept it because I had Wasteland for Saga, but that's too narrow. I need answers to other stuff as well. If they have a follow-up here, we're in a really bad spot. They don't, apparently. I mean, maybe they kept a hand with Force and... I think they might have Dismember here. Wait, what? Are you bouncing this one? Oh, do they have Rebuke and they just forgot for a second it can't be countered? And they caught themselves? That would be funny. Gonna kill this. This thing is gonna clock me pretty fast, but not as fast as like some of like Patchwork would have done, which would have been a nightmare. Looks like they're not on a patches list, if I had to guess. So they're gonna pay, which is interesting. They're gonna bauble me. And I'm showing them voice, that's fine. That's probably what I'm playing next turn anyway. Scribe, scribe, scribe. Yeah. I mean, if I draw Ancient Den, maybe we can get something going with these scribes, but... Or Guide, I guess. Guide of Souls or Ancient Den. I assume we're getting Captured here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, Guide of Souls would be a really nice draw. If you play Guide of Souls, play Scribe, attack. Everything gets +3/+3. You're going to sync my voice. That's interesting. That's going to draw me no cards? Really? Okay. Well, that kind of makes us both tread water, puts me slightly lower on life. I don't mind that too much. Exercise. Exercise. Should I exercise this now? I think I would rather not. Because it's the same amount of life, right? If I shock as if I don't. So I think we're aiming to exercise that next turn, depending on what's in play. This doesn't feel great though. Like these scribes are not good. I think we should probably be on 3 scribes. Or 2. Are you gonna pay? You're gonna pay. Wow, they really know me drawing cards off Sentinel. I guess it makes sense in this kind of grindy situation. They're gonna look at my top card, I guess. What did you see? I'm going to go to 8, which is low. Vanguard. That's pretty good. Because it makes my clock quicker, right? 6, 7, 8. As opposed to 2, 5. Having said that, you can't kill me, right? There's no way for you to kill me. I think there's no way for you to kill me next turn, so we should Vanguard. If we, for example, kill this, they can play a blocker. And if it's a Kappa Cannoneer, we might die. What do you have? You have an ability? Oh, you have Otawara? But you waited too long. You waited too long because they have Ward now. I guess you can open Otawara the Vanguard. Wild. Okay, they're at 5. Reason I was considering exercising is because my voice was in play, so it was my chance to exercise without getting forced. Okay, I think we got away with something there. They did. I don't think we should have kept that hand, and they drew very badly. But we are 3-0. So that's nice. In 3 fairly tough matchups. I wonder how much worse the blue-black matchup is in this build, just because you're slightly more exposed to Wasteland, but I can't imagine it being bad against blue decks to have Cavern of Souls in your deck. Like, if you Cavern out a voice, they, like, I don't know. You can easily blank quite a lot of what's in their deck. We'll see, I guess. Questions that can only be answered by more testing. Okay. This honestly looks a little slow to me. It's no 1-drop, only 2. It has Caracas. God, I feel like this hand's pretty borderline. Caracas plus 2 Wastelands. Like, if you're going to keep a 5-lander, this is the 5-lander you want to keep. And we're on the play. The problem is you keep this and then you draw, like, Chrome Mox or something. I'm going to mulligan this, but I'm very close to keeping it. This is better. I might actually just drop swords here. Or Vanguard. I think it's Vanguard. Maybe it's Scribe. Probably Scribe, huh? I want to live the dream with Guide Voice Scribe, but if they're going to interact with me, then it's Scribe. Because they're probably just going to remove this Guide of Souls, and then the Scribe doesn't do anything. on a red. I think I'm going to Thalia. It seems like it could be super effective here. If they have Fury, this is bad. If they have Fury, I should have played Voice. Fury is the sort of card that you might bottom if you melt to 6, though. And if they're hoping to go like Tomb Fable, then the Thalia is really gonna hurt. I could, of course, get Blood Mooned. What? Okay. Sure? Sure. So Voice or Vanguard here? I like Vanguard. Mostly because of Fury. Like if they do draw Fury. And I am going to waste. So you have a treasure now. So you can play Tomb and you'll have 4 mana. This is so funny. Scuzzback. This art as well. Scuzzback Scrounger. How the Scrounger got his Scuzz back. Fable? Blood Moon? Blood Moon would be pretty good. Oh, Broadside. Well, you have to pay for Ward. Unless you kill this. Sure. I can't block because then they kill the Vanguard and Guide dies. Okay, so we're trading. You're gonna get my Vanguard. You're gonna get my Vanguard. So fair enough. You did it. And now we have some choices. The sensible thing to do here is to swords the Broadside. That's the sensible thing to do. I am not feeling sensible. Problem is the swords cost 2 because of Thalia. Otherwise it would be easy. But I want to race here. They're very low. It's pretty difficult for them to kill Guide with Broadside when there's a Thalia in play. I guess we really are open to Fury, getting Furied now. Like, if they swing with Bombardier post-combat Fury, that is, like, horrific for us. But, yeah, so they put a counter. That's what I thought they might do. Put a counter on this. You have a lot of mana now. You could One Ring, I guess. Oh, they have a actual Fury? Muxus. Cool. It's a Muxus deck. Okay, do we lose? Right, of course. This is a Goblin. That's cool. Scuzzback Scrounger, Hexing Squelcher, and friends. Very cool. So am I dead? Can attack for like 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you have... Yeah, I must easily be dead. So yeah, I guess I'm supposed to swords. They'd go to 4. 4 is... I was not expecting to get Muxus that turn. Yeah, so you just throw 2 things at me now. Very nice. Okay, I guess I'll want Sanctifier on Vec. Don't know how good Null Rod is. I think I do want Cage. Purely for Muxus. I think that is a very reasonable... Well, maybe Priest is better, actually. Yeah, because Priest is a human. Maybe we want Cage. Depends what we take out, I guess. I don't really like Voice here. I like all the removal. I like Esper Sentinel. Ranger Captain could be a bit slow if they have moon effects, which they may or may not. It's a question of whether we want Exercise, Cage, or Null Rod. It depends. It really depends how their deck is constructed. I imagine it's a Chrome Mox deck. We certainly know they're making triggers off Scuzzback. I imagine it's not a one-ring deck, so I might not need Exercise. I guess Thalia is pretty bad, but she does have First Strike. What does Exercise hit that isn't specifically Muxus? Pretty much nothing. I think I like Thalia for First Strike. And I'm willing to bring in... No. This is very narrow. I think this being a 3-3 is fine. I think I'm happy with this. I think Priest is enough anti-Muxus. Cage is just a bit mid because it doesn't tackle block. This is going to be a keep, I think. And... I think I'm playing this. Getting rid of the Ranger Captain. Because I think I want Swords up. We need to draw a little bit of stuff off the top here. That's fine. Chrome Mox also offers protection against Blood Moon. So there's that. Euron Cavern, very nice, very nice. Also a legacy player of great taste. No 1-drop Goblin. That's nice, isn't it? We'll Scribe first. Swing for 2. They have Chalice. Maybe we want Exercise to answer Chalice. We did see Chalice. Scuzzer? Yeah, okay. So, I could prison this. I don't think I want to do that. I think play is... Hang on. Lieutenant puts... Makes them both swing. Yeah. The player's Lieutenant swing for 6. Because now if I draw a mana source, I can double spell, whereas if I played Thalia, I couldn't. And we're really just racing them here. They can mux us, which is pretty scary. Yeah, that is very scary, actually. Because they can go Tomb, Spirit Guide. This little guy's pretty cool, huh? Just makes treasures for you. I don't know if there are any blight synergies in that list. Thing is, even if they mux us, thing is they're gonna mux us into broadside. That's the problem. If they don't hit broadside of mux us, we can jump something. Hit for 5 in the air. Yeah, I don't know. Getting muxus here would suck, I guess. No two ways about it. So maybe, yeah, if they're just gonna mux us every time, maybe we want... I don't really want Null Rod. I think Cage Exercise in for... Cage and Exercise in for Ranger Captains is the play. If I'd had more mana, I would have removed this. I could have gone like Prison... Yeah, I don't know. It looks like we are getting Muxus here. Or Broadside? Question mark? Looks like Broadside. Another Scrounger? Squelcher. Right. Probably throwing Squelcher at Guide, if I had to guess. Yep. And then, do I have Lethal? I believe I do. So, 2... No, I can put you to 1. Right? Because I play Prison, exile this. This gets... This is 5. Oh no, it's exact lethal. Cool. Great, that's why I put Prison in the list. Oh no, I was thinking this would put counters on both. It doesn't. It only puts counters on this one, so it puts you to 1. So you can't use Tomb anymore. That seems fine. Yeah, so Captains I think are out. Cage I think is in. Vacuum, no, not Vacuum. Exercise is in. I think Null Rod is too narrow because I have it hurts me. So you only want Null Rod against decks where they actually can't win with Null Rod in play. Let's try this. So we cut all our 3 drops. Speed up a bit. This... it's like obviously very good, but it needs to be specifically a white source on top. And all this. This is fine, I think. I don't think I want 2 Sentinels. I think I do want Caracas. And Wasteland. I could cut Wasteland. This is fine. This is a curve. Not the most brilliant hand. If they Chalice here, that's annoying. Okay. Interesting. Interesting to play... Tomb Go? Does that mean you do have the 1 ring in your deck? Probably means you do have the 1 ring, right? You're going to go Soul Land 1 ring. I guess it makes sense to put 1 ring in this deck. Doesn't it just hurt your Goblin count too much? I don't know. Maybe they don't have a ring. Maybe they're going to go... Maybe they only have 1 red source, so they wanted to go Tomb first and then red source Bombardiers. Or red sauce goblin. No, you have 2 tombs. Oh, I see. You're going to mux us. Yikes. You're going to mux us on turn 2? Well, it's probably us dead then, huh? Depends what they hit. It's really funny that you can just play Turbo Muxus in this format. They only hit Warchief. They hit Fury, Chalice, Chalice, Spirit Guide, Shatterskull. I mean, this has haste now. That's pretty cool. I'm going to take 7. Kind of wish I'd led on Caracas now. The goblins will have haste. I'm going to play Sanctifier. I have no idea if that's correct. It might be correct to, like, wasteland them? I don't know. The haste is scary. Hopefully the rest of their hand is just junk because they kept turn 2 Muxus. I don't know. They could play another Muxus here. Looks like they might. Lackey. Hasted Lackey. That's funny. No place. Okay, well, not attacking there is very good for me. So I think I'm playing Guide. And then either Vanguard, probably Vanguard. They don't have the ability to cast Fury right now, but if they draw a red source, they could. This thing's definitely coming in. There is a possibility of keeping up Caracas as well, which doesn't seem strictly necessary. There's a possibility of wastelanding, but I need to play my cards, I think. Fire, I don't think really does anything, but it does have First Strike. Lieutenant obviously buffs the board. That is probably the... well... not sure. I think I'm playing Lieutenant because I don't want to... if I draw a non-creature spell, I want to be able to cast that. I think I'm good. I think I have to keep Sanctify back to block for now. Bombardiers is kind of the thing I'm afraid of here. Do they have Matron? They have Ringleader. That's pretty good. Okay, so you hit Muxus, Bombardiers, Scuzzback, Scrounger. Now you can Bombardiers, kill my Guide. That's pretty rough. Maybe I would have rather had Thalia in play then. Putting this up to 3 doesn't help that much. I think maybe I was supposed to wasteland last turn. I don't know. I just don't know. It's so hard to play against this deck. I mean, they're dying. Maybe I should have hit them. Like, I just don't know. You're going to Eruption. Oh, and then I can't block. Oh, so I just die. Ha! Right, of course. How much is it? 7, 9, 10, 12. I go to 2. And then you lucky in a Muxus. That's funny. You get quite a lot off that as well. Okay, so your hand is broadside, broadside, Scudsback. I don't think I can win. Just Turbo Muxus deck seems really good. I mean, Coppercoat Thalia puts 2 counters on this. I have 4. 4. And then 2 from Guide is 2 damage off lethal. Yeah, I mean, if I just hit them, if I'd hit them with Sanctifier last turn, I would. I guess I would have killed them. That's crazy. That's crazy that I was supposed to hit them with Sanctifier. I didn't think about Sundering Eruption. I thought I'd be able to hold them off. I should have hit them with Sanctifier. I would have lethal. Wow. So, if I swords... No, there's no way I can win if I pass. Okay, well, I guess I'll just do that and show them that I had it. Okay, well, I guess we learned our lesson. Hit them with Sanctify. I think I do like the Sanctifiers. If people are going to play mono red stuff. Well, I guess it didn't actually help me, did it? It didn't save me, so why do I like it? It's funny. Yeah, Sundering Eruption. Crazy. Okay, we're against Hunding Unison. This looks okay. Is there a Yori on deck? Sure. Caracas Vial? Swords, okay. Yeah, I'm not opposed to wasting a Caracas. Okay, so you're a beans deck. And you had another Caracas. Of course you did. Oh, I see. You're like a Vile... Okay, yeah, they do usually play stuff like this, actually. It's coming back to me. It's like a Vile Esper, like blue-white or Esper Vile. Tends to be what they play. Well, we're out of stuff. Seems like a matchup where Cavern will be useful. So one issue with casting Ranger Captain here is they can flash in Felia and then do nasty stuff with Riddler. So I'm actually just gonna slow roll a little bit, which is bad when they have a Varn in play, but I don't want to get blown out by Felia here. Just gonna play Caracas and pass. Probably Surveil here. It's possible I'm supposed to play Den so that they play Failure and I can swords it, but my swords will have other targets. I'll need to swords. This is a Vile deck. I'll need to sword something at some point. I'm gonna waste my Caracas. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, still really awkward to play Range Captain. Problem is now, if they Violin Felia and then I try and swords it, they can just Caracas it. So I think I've lost that particular sub game. My opponent says, oh. Sentinel's quite good here. I think you're just always getting Guide, huh? I think I would take Ranger Captain out of this deck. I wanted to have access to extra Guides de Sol, but I don't think it's necessary. I think I would cut 3 Ranger Captains and 1 Scribe and make room for 4 more humans. But I'm not sure which humans should go in. There's the guy that gives double strike. Erdnan. Sure, been wastelanded. I'm never going to get to cast a switch enchanter, am I? Okay, so he didn't get to attack with Valia there, so that's fine. That's pretty good, actually. Or maybe just put Champion of the Parish in. I don't hate that, actually. Just stick 4 Champion of the Parish in. Having a big guy would have helped in a lot of these games. Sure. recruiter. Skyclave. Targeting. Range captain. Okay. Play guide. So go. They're down to 2 lands and 1 card in hand, so feeling okay. What I really want to do here is, if they like, well, I guess if they have Riddler, this is pretty bad for me. Because if they have Riddler, I just swords the Riddler. Bowmaster. Okay. Right, so you ping the guide. And then you attack. Flicker this. So I could either swords that. I think I'm going to swords the Skyclave. Force them to bounce Felia. I even get a Guide of Souls trigger. Look at that. Well, looky-loo. So he'll bounce that now. This will come back. He can choose what to kill. I'm going to give him the vial back, I think. Keep my energy. Sorry, 12:30. I've got the wrong deck list in. I forgot to change that. Let me export this. In fact, I'll leave it on the screen while I do that. Upload new. Human energy. Okay, set as current, and then there you go. There's a link. So I'm gonna give this back to you. Wait, you let your Felia die? Why would you do that? Oh, he said he didn't stop in damage. It was a mistake. Yeah, you can have that back. I think I'm attacking here. I think I'm happy to, because they have all sorts of blinking and stuff. I think I'm happy to trade off. Yeah. And this blocks. I actually think I should have kept this under the static prison. Because if I draw, for 2 turns at least, if I draw guide, I can get guide triggers off the voice. So I think I was supposed to keep it under for 2 turns and then let it go. Are you just going to solitude my voice? Wow. Well, I guess that's a good reason to keep 3 energy then. So no Yorion anymore. So we're both just top decking it. I guess I'll play the Salia to make you tap your Caracas. Oh no, I won't. I'll just play another one of these. Thanks for the follow, Fezzo6. I missed that 20 minutes ago. Appreciate you. Okay. My opponent can double block the voice. I guess that's not worth it, so I'll just attack with the illusion. If I draw a land, I can play Witch Enchant to kill a Vial. Surveilling here, I guess. Kept on top. That's bad news for me. I guess it's a Riddler? No. 3 mana. What is this? Teferi. Bounce my illusion? Yeah. True Wasteland. So I have my choice of whether to free up my Thalia or play the Switch Enchanter. I guess I can do both sequentially. They can't cast anything, but they can activate Vial. So let's Witch Enchanter first. Destroy that. And then I think I am attacking Teferi. Because you can't block all 3. I do at least get to trade with the Bowmaster. Like, I don't really want to do this, but I think it's better than... Well, maybe it's not, actually. Maybe the Teferi's not doing anything for 2 turns, so I can keep voice. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Gonna waste. I'm not gonna attack. If I'd wasted in draw step there, I might have main phase played Thalia's Lieutenant to attack for 3 that turn, but that card doesn't really do anything here. I'll Lieutenant now. They can force. They still attack with Thalia. They will force. Yeah, I guess I'm willing to trade now. Am I? Trade, go to 5. Go to 2. Oh no, I can still attack with Scribe, so yeah, I don't think I'm trading. Because I can still draw a Lieutenant or like Coppercoat or something. Scribe go. Black cards. Is it Overlord? Well, that's a pain. Okay, I'd like to draw Guide of Souls, please. I would also accept Static Prison. That's a close... That's fine. I also accept that. You put Yuri on... No. What did you put in your hand? Solitude. That's what I thought. Okay, so you have Solitude. I have to do this. You can trade. Take 3, go to 6. Then you can Solitude my Thalia, and then you're winning. Does not block. That is curious to me. I mean, if you want to keep the Orc, all you need to do is block the Scribe. Plays Solitude, eats Thalia. Eats Scribe. Wow, terrified of Scribe. Terrified of Scribe. So now, I guess you have the option of double blocking Thalia. Which doesn't make a great deal of sense to me. I have a Wasteland. Okay. I don't think I can attack. If I attack with Thalia, you double block. I kill the Solitude. Orc kills the Thalia. Any cantrips you draw get much better. If I attack with both, you block here, or you block here, let this through. Problem is, if you kill Thalia, I can't. You could also just let the Thalia through and then attack. I'm gonna waste. Keeps them off. Hardcast Riddler, Hardcast Solitude, Hardcast Belmac. So 5 lands is kind of a break point for them. Still in the Guide of Souls waiting room, although we've used a few, haven't we? We've used 2, 3. So there's only 1 Guide of Souls left in the deck. Pretty bad. Long game, huh? Whisper Sentinel. It's not going to do much. Maybe I can attack next turn. You're going down to 3. If you attack with everything, you have another Solitude. That's pretty bad for me. All you do is Solitude Thalia and then start attacking. I don't know why you wouldn't get rid of the Thalia. The Scribe is not... Like, the Thalia just holds... Like, you can just start gaining 1,000,000 life if you kill the Thalia. Thalia's just holding these guys off. What is this? Another Teferi? It's an Ang. Oh, nice. That's nice. Okay, surely you kill the Thalia now. And you can attack for 3. Yeah, we're getting valued by the value deck. That is not surprising. Yeah. I think I'm willing to call it there. Okay, game 2. Priest seems very good. I think I like Vacuum. And again, I just think Ranger Captain is out because we're trying to go under them. Exercise kills. Vile and Overlord. So, take out the Vacuum. Try this. Yeah, I think all of the matchups today have shown that with the possible exception of Storm, I guess, that Ranger Captain is not it. Scribe is just a little bit too unreliable. So I think I would add in for Champion of the Parish. Just as a creature that starts clocking from turn 1. And you can fill up with 1-drops in this deck because you're insulated from Chalice by Cavern, which is actually really nice. And then you have no 3-drops. But you have 24 mana sources, which is nice. I think that's where I would go with it. I think there's something here. It really does depend how good Cavern is. And Thalia, I guess. Vile. Yeah. Probably eat Surf Force, yeah. Gilded Drake, huh? So, I'm hoping I won't need to prison this because I can get him with Priest instead. Brainstorming. ABB, always be brainstorming. That's interesting. One option available to me here is Guide plus Static Prison. And then I could have swung for 3, but I don't think... The problem with playing Thalia here is it makes these worse, but could just play Priest. I think I like Thalia because they can't fetch swords. Maybe they remove it on their turn. Maybe not. Plays Overlord. Yeah, now you can bounce my Thalia. Okay, so voice. I think we are looking to we're looking to cast, or maybe we're looking to cast Priest next turn. I'm gonna bounce my Thalia. I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna swing with Thalia. I'm a little bit worried about Bowmasters. I don't want to swing with the Guide. They're gonna wait until the end of my turn to bounce this, which is fine. I think I'm playing Voice. It's good that that resolves. What did he put in his hand? No cards. Oh, this is an avatar? Oh, that's so funny. You can't put Aang in your hand with Overlord because it's an avatar. I had no idea. That's great. I don't think I even would have noticed that in paper. It's an avatar. Overlord. Okay. They hit Ang again? They did hit Failure. They hit Failure. And they can play it. But they need to play it on... They need to play it now. Otherwise, they're not playing it because I have a voice. Unless they have Skyclave. But the Containment Priest will see to that. Yeah, I think we might be on the way to a blowout here with Containment Priest. We shall see. I think they're going to violin a Skyclave and we're going to play a Containment Priest, and they are going to be sad. And the question becomes, do I jump? I guess I have to jump guide. Yeah, they really telegraphed that by not playing the Failure on their turn. So their last two are Skyclave, Failure. I guess possibly Ang, if you would airbend this here. I don't know. Yeah, this worked out well for me. So they'll probably Skyclave. We're going to play Skyclave, exile. It's tricky. I don't know what you exile here. You can't play Failure. Yeah. Tough. I wonder how many Caracas they're running in this. It may behoove us to take out Thalia because of Caracas. Is this a Teferi? Or an Ang? It was an Ang. Okay, so Ang was probably what they were going to violin. I've airbended my guide. What is Ancient Den for? To try and get Metalcraft for Brotherhood Scribe. Me and your friend. This is flying. We only have 10 artifacts, because there aren't other good artifacts to run, but we have Esper Sentinel, Chrome Mox, and Ancient Den. I'm not sure if it's worth it yet. Probably not. Ancient Den is traditionally terrible, but... Jump the voice. I guess they can Caracas their Ang. Would I swords that? I think I probably would. So now you can go up to 5. If you drew a swords for Containment Priest, I lose very hard to Yorion here. Oh, you're gonna Ang it. How many Angs do you play? This must be a Teferi. No? One of the cards in the hand is Failure. Recruiter. So, okay, so what do you do then? What do you get with Recruiter here? Probably just get Solitude, right? You get Strix? Oh, it seems greedy. Getting Strix seems greedy to me. You're not interacting. You're just playing a blocker that I can remove. So you're just dead then, huh? Yeah. Strix is super greedy there. Just prison this. Yeah, mega greedy. I don't really like these Thalias, I think, because they seem to have crackers every single game. Yeah, they should have got Solitude and Solituded the... Probably have to Solitude the Voice of Victory. It's a tough spot. It's a very tough spot because you need to get rid of Containment Priest so that you can Yorion your guys. But then you need to survive a couple more turns to get your Overlords online. The problem is the flying. Like, the Guide of Souls was going to keep giving stuff flying. I could Vac. I don't hate Vac. Play one Thalia, one Vac. We could also Surgical, which is kind of insane. Probably a little bit too insane. Because you can like Surgical Solitude or something, but it's pretty bad. They have a lot of removal and stuff. Ang seems really great. We finally drew Cavern. So we get to play a Cavern game now. And we have Guide of Souls plus Scribe, which is great. This seems like a matchup where Cavern will be primo. Hit Vial again? So do you guide here, or do you wait? I think you actually play Sentinel. I think we're looking to play like Guide, Scribe as like a combo. Wasteland. Okay. Like the guide does something late, whereas the Sentinels are like much better early. Wasteland me again. It's pretty good when you have a Devial ticking up. Like, genuinely very good when you have a Vial ticking up. Pretty tough for me here. I'm going to prison the Vial because I just fall really far behind otherwise. I assume they don't have anything. Okay. If they had something there, it's really bad news for me. If they don't have anything, it makes the Static Prison work really well because it means their hand is full of 3-drops, basically. Quantum Riddler. I do need to draw land, though. Land? Nice. I'm going to pay. I might not pay again, but I'm going to pay now. And I think... Yeah. Need to draw another land, really, but... The good news is they can't really cast any non-creature spells without giving us an insane number of cards, so that's nice. Their deck is mostly creatures, but yeah, I will. I'm actually, yeah, I'll pay once more. So they can ang this. Looks like they will. I'll just say go. Still in the third mana source waiting room. Okay. Guess I'll cast this. I have a team of 3/3s. Don't think there's any point in waiting around here. They can like Bowmasters and stuff. Oh, they're just gonna take it? Yikes. Just go to 2. Alright. What do you have? What do you have for 2 here? Failure. So you could, like, what? Failure Overlord? I have a lot of guys in play. You need something pretty good here. Like, you need to Failure Overlord into multiple Solitudes. Yeah, I don't think that's going to cut it. I'm just going to swing past it. Your Vial hasn't ticked up high enough. Like, imagine if these had been Champions of the Parish. This would have been even better. They'd be dead by now. Down to 1. Overlord? Meddling Mage. I guess that works well with Aang. What are you naming? Swords, sure. Classic. I mean, you're dead on board. You're literally dead on board. What can you violin at 1? Nothing. You need Solitude, I guess? Exercise. Just wondering whether to Lieutenant or to exercise. Guess it's better to Lieutenant. This is GG's. Okay, nice tidy little 4-1 with the first draft, which is not something you get to say every day. I think Champion is the way. I'm not 100% sure about scribe, to be honest. I could see cutting, like... You can cut... You can cut Chrome Mox, Ancient Den, and probably go down to 2 scribe. It's a question of what you fill those slots with. I'm not sure. I'm going to think about it. Come back to the list at some point. I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to put a poll up, actually, for the next league. Because I have 3 things that I would kind of be interested in playing. I would be interested in running this a new draft of this back. I would be interested in playing the mono white energy list that is not humans based, the Harlia list, because I trophy with this the other day and I think it's good, and I would also be interested in trying out Squelcher energy with an updated sideboard, the red white list, Sound Scout list. So I'm going to put a poll up for that. And then I'm going to go and have a little bit of lunch. Come back in maybe about half an hour, 20 minutes. Wait, can I... Yeah, new poll. So the options are red-white energy with hexing Squelcher. Mono white humans energy or mono white energy. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a nice long duration. Oh wow, a bunch of snow just fell down. And then I'm gonna go and get some lunch. So I'll be back in about 20 minutes. I think I'll leave this list on the screen because I think it's the least familiar list to people. Maybe I just won't leave anything on the screen because I'll put my be right back thing up. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes after I've had some lunch. Alright, I'm back. I've had some lunch. I'm refueled. And we have a result for the poll, which is to play red-white. So that is what we will do. Someone suggested playing Squelcher. It is obviously a powerful effect. The ward cost is most impactful in this shell because your life total when you play against red-white is very important. It is not clear to me that it is the best thing to put in the slot because it does not help you with the big problems. I.e. board wipes, combo decks, and Wasteland. So we'll try it. We'll see how it goes. The deck is obviously very strong. Let me just check my red sources here. I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 red sources. Playing 2 planes, which helps with Wasteland. That's fine to me. I need to update the sideboard because I haven't in a while. Let's check what Lungorius is playing these days in the sideboard. Still on price. On Surgical over Ghost Vacuum, which is good against combo decks, but really you want this kind of effect against lands type stuff. I think this is better because you can Raptor into it. In fact, this sideboard appears to still be fine. What are other people playing? Demon Priest I don't like. Pending, good in Mardu maybe. Clarion Conqueror I have considered. I think like Raptoring, the dead hit on Raptor from Clarion Conqueror is probably fine, but I think I like Clarion Conqueror more if you can get it out quickly, like on turn 2 with a tomb or something. So what about Unlife? Unlife plays no prices. Another piece of graveyard hate. Yeah. 3 vacuums probably too many, but I don't mind playing a surgical. Let's try that. Seems like a good balance to me. Okay, let's try this Squelcher deck. I'm not as excited about this as I am the white decks. I think the white decks have more space for... Whereas, you know, it's more novelty. But it's worth doing my due diligence on Squelcher here. So it's a new card. New cards are good. Real Gigantha. Well, that's not a good hand. This is good. Cutting Meow does allow you to play 3 basics, I think. Which is appealing. Drew Pride, that's nice. Opponent is on a polluted delta. Could obviously voice here. They can daze. No, I think it's better to voice. I was thinking about playing Pride, but I think it's better to voice. Like, even if they daze, you get to take the double play here. Yeah. So they're going to brainstorm, try and daze. Or force. And then I have the double play. And I can go Sand Scout trigger, Fetch Flooded Strand trigger, Ocelot Pride trigger, attack for 3. Yeah. So I'm happy with that. If there's one time not to play around days, it's when you put your opponent on the double draw. Tamiyo is totally fine. Right now, anyway. So here I'm interested in playing Scout. Do you have a force? Maybe they will force the Pride, or maybe they will daze it. I could also wait. I'm being fairly aggressive here because I just like the idea of them continuing to bounce their one land. But there's a possibility of waiting, playing second Scout, getting 2 tokens off the fetch. And then playing Pride, but... yeah, they're not interested. So I guess it's just blue-black. It could be Doomsday still. But I think I'm going to sideboard as though it's blue-black tempo. So I think I like Vacuum. Then there's the question of what happens in sideboarding to your Squelchers. Because all of these cards seem very good. Prison is quite good against Barrogoyf, as is Bombardment. I think Squelcher does come out. And I know lots of blue-black players are afraid of Bombardment, but you don't want to get choked on them. Pride, I used to think maybe Pride was worth taking out against Tamiyo Bowmaster, but I think with the existence of Sand Scout Quarry, that is less of a thing, because a 4/4 Pride is very good against that deck. So I think I'm happy to shave Bombardment. It's good, but it's not necessary. One wonders, of course, what's the point in having Squelcher in the deck if you're just going to take it out against blue? So, yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to take out Voice of Victory instead? That actually doesn't seem insane to me. Taking out Voice against a highly interactive deck with pushes. Yeah, maybe I'll try that instead. Because if you think about it, Squelcher is guaranteed to lose them 2 life. And Voice is very unlikely to attack. I don't know. I mean, what's actually the weakest card? It can't be Ajani. Voice has some play against Tamiyo. Yeah, maybe Voice is... I think Sand Scout's very good against blue-black. Maybe Voice is the cart over Squelcher, actually, because Voice has to attack. I could see it. They took my Raptor. think I would not like to get wasted here. On turn 1, at least. After that, I think I'm happy to get wasted. Okay. Double draw. Thoughtseize you. And we got nothing. They got us with the Thoughtseizers. Do you have another land? You do. But you don't have a play. I'm happy to let them waste my plateau if they want to. Bitterbloom Bearer. That's interesting. Don't think I'd have that in against against energy. I think if I play Pride here, it just gets bowmastered. Oh, I should turn off these yields. I think I actually do want to put through my hand. Okay, so you have that instead. I mean, this is good. Can't be pyroed. It's not very good at blocking Pride, though. So I could get back a guide here. But I want to get up to Gigantha. So I think I will Pride now. Sprite. It's actual fairies. That's funny, man. Everybody's playing Lorwyn cards. You have a kill spell? Yes. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm willing to get dazed here. If this resolves, it's absolutely gigantic, so... Looks like a daze. The alternative is like... I don't know, make a 4/4 or something. But then you're just never... You're never casting Gigantha. Be nice to draw like a guide here before I make a 4/4. 13. Yeah. I'll play that. That's pretty good, I guess. Kills this. And the question is, do I make a 4/4 Pride? Or do I wait a turn, bring back Sand Scout, make a guy? I don't think so. Maybe, though. This is in your upkeep. Yeah, I think that is going to be better. I think if I make an Ocelot Pride, they just kill it. Still got 2 cards in hand. I haven't given them that many things to point removal at, since they spent the first X turns thought seizing me. The issue, of course, is I am going to die fairly quickly. But if I can get something going with bombardment here, then maybe not. I'm going to do this. I think I'm parloring. Yeah, I'll keep that on top. Go through my turn. Just shoot this. They made 4 flyers off that guy. It's pretty insane. Spell Stutter Sprite is interesting. Might change how we do a few things. Yeah, I think I'm willing to go down to 4 here. Scary as that is. You have a wasteland. I think I'll Ajani. I should have tapped one of the non-basics, I think. Oh, it just concedes. Okay, great. Well, that was a little hairy looking, but... the raw power of the Sand Scout gets there in the end. Here comes Sand Scout, right down Sand Scout Lane. Vixen and Drixen and all her warriors carrying the game. Guess I'm not allowed to sing Christmas songs anymore. So I still kind of want to figure out what goes in my humans deck. I guess I'll wait on that. Gigantha. Okay, well, Squelchers showed up to the party, so... I think I'm getting rid of bombardment here. As powerful as that can be. Oh, it's an energy mirror? Okay. I didn't see the reveal. If I'd seen the reveal, I would have bottom Squelcher, obviously. Bombardment's like the best card in the mirror, so I probably just throw away game 1. Silly. Very silly. That's okay. We have a swords. Oh, okay. It's not energy. But probably still a deck where Bombardment is good and Squelcher is less good because you can't play Force of Will and Gigantha together. So Squelcher should be on the bottom of my deck. This should be on Bombardment. Let's carry on. Probably Painter, Red-Green Painter, if I had to guess. If you're revealing Ancient Tomb off Wat and Gigantha. And then you have a Trinisphere. Okay. So I can either say I'm going to play something next turn, or I can say neither of us are playing anything unless you have another tomb. I think that's what I'm going to say. Because I think that's going to favour me if I have a Pride in play. But we'll see. The other issue is they could Magus or Blood Moon before I fetch my basic. Carplucent Forest. What is happening over there? You have another spirit guide? What side? Oh, it's red, green, stompy? I'm a little confused. Looks cool, though. Are you going to kill my pride? You are going to kill my pride. I drew my plants. I guess I want to surveil. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool that we played against like a bunch of new decks in this league already. Fairies and red, green, stompy. No more lands. Alright. This should be fine then. I actually like this because I think after I swords this, getting a Ocelot Pride will be a nice follow-up. 4/4 Pride. So they must have initiative cards, right? If they're playing all this stuff. It's worth considering. Oh, or I could just Ajani. Yeah, that's good too. Go. You're gonna concede yet? Yes. Okay, red green stompy. I think I like a braid. Do I like wear tear? I didn't see any enchantments really. I like a braid. Squelcher could be good against Fury. Voice seems pretty poor. It's okay, I guess, at killing, taking the initiative. The wear tears really depend on whether they have Saga or not. I would guess that they don't. They actually can't play Fury and Gigantha, though. Squelcher actually helps against Chalice, doesn't it? So they almost assuredly have... Oh no, they can't play Chalice either. What the hell are they playing? Can't play Fury, can't play Chalice. I'm not sure. I'm gonna side out one of each. Classic split the difference play. It's possible that Sound Scout is worse than both, but I don't think so. Okay, they did not reveal Gigantha, so they have sided in their Furies. That is how that works. That looks fine. It has a swords and a basic.
I think I'm happy with that. Okay, well. Maybe I stopped him from playing the One Ring, maybe I didn't. Petal. This looks like the initiative creature. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. Yeah. It's pretty good, I guess. I'm going to voice. The reason I'm going to do that is because I want everything else wants to be played after guide, I think. But this is happy to be played before guide. Not attacking. Static prison. Prison the token. Attack you. Make 2 guys. They attack Minsk and Boo. Jump my guy. I think that's the best way of doing that. God of Souls is a very silly card. It does very silly things. Ocelot Pride is whatever, but God of Souls is silly. Kevin. Caves of Chaos Adventurer? Yeah, that's not very good here, is it? Let's be honest. Not Caves of Chaos Adventurer's finest hour. If I Raptor and put into Bombardment, does that kill my opponent? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, it does. So it's probably my line. Okay. Well, they got the Fury going. And kill the God of Souls. I mean, look at this. You have to kill it, right? You have to spend 2 cards killing it. Still gonna Raptor. Yeah, sure. Maybe I should have... I should have hit them and then played the land that I got from the initiative. Just to hide some information. Okay, well, Boros Energy still good. We're 2040. Hexing Squelcher hasn't had an opportunity to do anything yet. But I'm sure it's right around the corner. Looks like a mold to me. Oh, this looks like a good hand. Do we need... I think I want the 3 lands. Maybe not, though. Maybe I can bottom Wasteland. I don't know. Wasteland's good against combo decks. I think I can get away with Raptor over second Ajani. Welder. Well, that's scary. Because I don't have anything. I will parlor, though. Scout on the draw. Yes, I'm going to keep this because it represents a lot of bombardment fodder, and I think bombardment is how I'm stopping my opponent from killing me in this particular game. Yes. Engineer, yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem with Turn 1 Welder on the play. I think I'm probably dead. Never mind, this sucks. I have no issue with that. I thought they were going to get some big monster. So do I just play bombardment here? I think I'm supposed to play Raptor because it might hit removal. That's also fine. The issue playing Raptor is that it's the worst one to follow up with bombardment. Oh, you have a dragon engine. Okay, well you're doing some stuff. You're spinning a lot of wheels, my friend. Fable? Engineer. Another Moxite, perhaps? Okay, now you get Defiler. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of the first time. Having a lot of fun over there. If I can just swords this now, we might be okay. Never mind. We're dead. I guess I wanted to waste a lot of my hand so I could sound scout and then waste. Well, we'll continue to play. But we are in fact pretty dead. I mean, I guess I'll fetch. I don't think they have needle, but I don't think you would needle flooded strand in the spot. Yeah, because if I'd been able to waste that turn, I still would have been able to double spell next turn. So that was a misplay. I was supposed to lead on a fetch, so then I could fetch, scout, waste, grindstone. So do you have painter? And do you have enough mana? You're gonna weld that out. Okay. There goes my Sand Scout. There goes my Sand Scout. Watch him as he goes. Painter. Just a million welders. Dragon Engine. They're really not leaving much on the table here, are they? They're just going really ham. So you have the painter. You need one more mana, which means you just need to weld this out for... No, you don't have a welder available. Okay. Well, I don't think I can win. I guess I will try. Are you going to blast that? I can't even kill your painter in response. Alright, fine. Okay, abrades, wear tears, and vacuums, please. I don't like voice in this matchup. And Squelcher seems pretty bad. Do I want surgical over Squelcher? I think that is entirely possible, but I'm going to cool off. I think 2 vacuum is enough. Squelcher is at least a red permanent. This is fine. I generally find that this matchup improves a lot post-board. The wear tears are really good. Okay. Is this what I want with bombardment? I think so. Like, it's a source of guys for bombardment. I could just lose if I play Raptor. But they'd have to have, like, LED, which I didn't see in game 1. Or double Spirit Guide. Some combination of Petal Spirit Guide. But I don't think I need to play this Raptor. Because the Raptor is pretty likely to hit... Well... Actually... I was going to say it's pretty likely to hit removal. The odds of losing here are extremely low. They are. I was saying to myself, the Raptor is likely to hit removal, but actually a lot of the removal that it... With the exception of the 3 plows in my deck, a lot of the removal it can hit actually removes Grindstone. So I am going to play the Raptor. I was thinking, Raptor might be more valuable to remove something later. But actually removing Grindstone is valuable. And a lot of the removal that we can hit will hit Grindstone. And that's just a great hit, obviously. That sets us up really nicely. But they did keep 7, and they did play Grindstone on turn 1, so... Okay, so you have Engineer. They can Fury my board here, but that would be a 2-for-1 because of Raptor. Okay, so... Now... I will... attack. Play Bombardment. I will ping you. And I will kill your Engineer. And I will say go. Now I have swords up. Fable. That's fine. And we have a lot of fodder for Scout. I think I can do this, and then you have to block. If I ping you, you go to 8 and 6. Yeah. I keep a bunch of guys in play. I have swords and bombardment to kill Painter. Very good. So try and win game 3 now on the draw. On the draw against Painter can be kind of scary. You kind of need to have swords to be safe. They're not. It doesn't look like a build that's set up to combo extremely quickly. It's more of a grind build. Like this hand, I just don't think you can keep against Painter on the draw. On the play, maybe, but just doesn't have any removal. I mean, it has Wasteland for Saga. They did mull. I think it's safer to mull. Because I think what they should be doing... This doesn't have much removal either, but I'm at 6 and it technically... Like, Bombardment is technically interaction. If they're slow. They're very highly incentivized, especially on the play, to try and go under you with the combo. So you're very highly incentivized to find interaction. Hello, Della L. We are playing Boros Squelcher. Oh, I didn't put the list, actually, in the Stream Decker, so we'll do that now.
Add another deck. $60, 15. Okay, and set as current. There we go. So we just took out punks and surfers for Squelcher. Yeah, see, this is fast. You see, this is scary. Ha! I see, that's what they were going for. That's totally fine. I have basic planes in my hand. Which is not that likely, because most lists are on one planes. I like 2 planes if you're not playing Meower. But, yeah. I think this is slightly more resilient to Fury. So that's what we're going to do. It's obviously like a faster goldfish to play a Johnny. Would you really just play that into the bombardment? I'm not sure why you would do that. I think they should concede now. I think that's the highest EV play for them. Am I a Squelcher believer? No, not necessarily, but I think it's worth trying. It doesn't fix any of the problem cards for the deck except Chalice. And possibly Beans, insofar as like now you have 8 things that stop counter magic, and 4 of them can't even be countered. And if you try and target anything, you lose 2 life in a matchup where you're really trying to turn the corner. So I think it's probably good against Beans. It's a red permanent for Ajani, but so are all the other options you would play over it. It makes your like fair blue matchup even better than it was, and is a generally strong card, especially because in this deck the ward cost actually matters. So it has a number of things going for it, but it doesn't thrill me because it's not fixing the big problems, which are like combo, wasteland, and board wipes to a certain extent. This hand also can't cast Squelcher. But it's otherwise a pretty solid hand. I have 14 red sources. It's like 3 turns, 4 turns. Like, let's assume my opponent is on blue-black. I think I'm supposed to keep this hand. I think basic plains Swords to Plowshares is very powerful on the draw. It looks like they're on Show and Tell instead, which makes this hand... Well, I have Static Prison. That's a pretty good card against Show and Tell. Never mind. Always had it. Tamio. I'm gonna hold this fetch. I don't know whether they're a wasteland deck yet. It doesn't seem like they are. Trying to figure out who goes Island Island Tamio. I'm going to have to kill this thing. When is the best time to do that? Probably in their upkeep. Brainstorm? No, okay. Flats. Flats. What are we seeing here? What is, who has 2 basics in their mid-range deck? Oh, I see. It's like Stoneblade. Oh, it's actual breakfast. Oh, so we just die because we Swords of Tamio? Nice. Yep. We just die. Okay, fine. Let's have a look at your list then. Well, this is very similar to Painter in that I think it gets significantly better after board. But it is scary when you're on the draw. Vicar just 6. So you're playing a Felia Riddler version of Breakfast. Seems fine. It seems like a thing that you can do. Hardly see Breakfast these days. Give Tamio's Felias. I guess I don't want you to see my hand. You probably did. Pyro is very good. I like Ghost Vacuum now that they don't have Nadu. Surgical is less good than Ghost Vac. Might be worth it. A Braid and Werter. A Braid is good, kills Felia. I may want 1 Werter. Actually, don't like Voice in this matchup. I think Squelcher is going to be good though, because Squelcher is going to work on their turn as well. I like Bombardment. Prison's not that hot, actually. It's fine against Tamio. I actually think, okay, I may as well just bring all 3 in. If they don't combo you, they're not going to win, so I think I just bring in all my combo hate and rely on these guys to win the fair game. It's a little bit dicier against something like Quantum Riddler, but I have a lot of answers to Quantum Riddler. Let's try this. I'm actually not going to reveal... Well, I think I should reveal Gigantha, actually. You have to do it quickly if you're not going to do it, but... It makes them think about Fairy. But they're probably fair enough that I might want Gigantha. It doesn't swing through Riddler, though. So... And they have swords. Yeah. This hand is... strange. It's very fast. It does have swords. I think I'm going to keep it. But I might Pride. Why is that command not working? Why is Stream Decker like this? The bot just like randomly decides to leave my channel. I'm telling you to come back. Come back to the channel. Okay. There we go. I might lead on Pride here. Because I'll start getting cats faster, and then the Ajani Plus will be better. Is that insane? It's not insane. No, it is insane. It's insane. Because I was gonna say I can sack the cat to quarry to get double white on turn 2 if I need to sword something, but I can do that anyway if guide survives because I get a cat anyway. I think I have yet to be in a situation where it was actually correct to lead on Pride. Force of Will? Fine. Cameo? Ponder. No Mask Meow. Those are the Squelcher slots. I think one thing about Meow which is turning me off it a little bit is that if you have Meow in your deck, I think you need a 15th red source. Which means that you can't play second planes. And one of the ways this deck loses is just getting wastelanded, because the mana base is not that resilient to wasteland. And so if you don't play Meower, you only play red 2-drops. You can play 2 planes, and I actually quite like that. I'll cast Oracle. Deal. I accept. Why don't I get to know whether you put something on top? Just didn't tell me. Like, I would be able to see that in paper. I think if it doesn't tell you, it means they both went on the bottom. I have no idea. Look, the lists are all very similar. You can just play whatever. It really doesn't matter. You don't have to play the exact same thing that I've been playing 5 minutes before the tournament. Yeah, I think I'm happy to do this. Nice prismatic ending, bro. Good luck casting it. Ah, I had another white source. I assume they will now pending the Ajani. But if they're pending the Ajani, they can't pending the vacuum. And that is all good news for me. Oh, you have a Riddler. You draw 2. Ugh. That's very good. Squelchy, squelchy. Sure. It's almost better to hold up swords here, but they can't win next turn, so this is my best window to squelch. can also just eat their Oracle. They only play one, right? Or do they? I don't remember. Maybe they play two. Sure. What's the character from Rick and Morty that sounds like Squelcher? It's like, it's Squanchy or something? Is the guy called Squanchy? You know what I'm talking about. Like Squanch. Time to Squanch or whatever. How good is second vacuum? Probably not that good. Outside the realm of expertise? Gotta do better. I think we're gonna see a failure here, probably. So... guess I will wait. They're done. So, the challenge is always winning on the draw against these decks, but I think we have what we need. We have a lot of turn 1 cards that would cause me to keep a hand, I think. Because we have 4 swords. I would keep Surgical, I think. I'd definitely keep Pyroblast. I think Ghost Vacuum is good insurance too. So we have like 10 cards. I feel like I'm being buried alive here. I'm in the basement of this house and the snow is just like filling up the windows. Never seen so much snow. We have swords. We have Caracas for Tamio. They mulled. I think I can keep this. It's only one piece of interaction, so if they have like... they can really get you because they can go like turn 1 Nomads or Shuko and then like Illusionist Force. But even having multiple pieces of interaction in my hand wouldn't help with that on the draw. So looks like it could be a Nomads. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of snow in North America. I'm in Toronto. So there's a lot of... it's a really bad winter this year. So I think I'm supposed to play around Days by swordsing now. You have a Saga. Plains Saga. Interesting. And I have Plains. It's marginally safer. I think we do just want to be safe here. If we survive, the Ajanis will take us to the late game. I think we just want to hold up swords pretty much every turn. That is good because that's a card that doesn't kill us. I'm not really worried about Saga tokens. I'm a little worried about the Shuko that comes off it, but they must have like a... I mean, either they literally don't have blue mana, which would be insane, or they must be sandbagging a Tundra. Oh, they have Island. Okay. Curious. Okay.
What I would really love is to draw a red source and be able to play Squelcher and hold up swords. That would be beautiful. That was kind of one reason I wanted to play Johnny last turn, is so I could play Squelcher this turn. But technically I could lose this turn if I tapped out, so... I mean, they'd have to have 3 of 4 cards be combo piece, land. You're not making a guy, okay. But now, yeah. That may have actually been better because that was unlikely. I was unlikely to lose this turn, but I'm quite likely to lose next turn or to be forced in a position where I might lose next turn because they are definitely going to get Shuko off this. And yeah, I would have been able to squelch. I think I'm doing this. I may have played a little too scared last turn and killed myself this turn. Yeah, I think I should have played a Ajani on turn 2 because I was quite unlikely to die that turn compared to this turn. Now, after brainstorming as well, it's pretty likely to have a Dazer of Force. I only have 2 cards left, though. I have 4 mana. This sword doesn't even save me. Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. So if they had nomads anyway, then I guess I just would have lost. If they had... I would have lost if I'd played a Ajani on 2 a turn earlier. It's possible the hand was a mole. But it had 2 swords, right? My hand had 2 swords? Or did I draw swords? I think I drew swords. It's possible the hand's a mole because you're supposed to keep... On the draw, you need 2 pieces of interaction, or Wasteland, or something. Or it wasn't good enough to not be able to play Squelcher. I mean, they were on the play. They presented 4 combo pieces total. That's quite a lot. Like, in the first 3 turns, to present 4 combo pieces is quite a lot. So maybe I can give myself a break for losing that one. Okay. That's fine. I think I can prison this to slow them down. It's nice to double spell on turn 2. Oh wow, we've seen a real interesting set of decks today. It's brute scale combo. That's fun. Well, that's a good draw. I guess for this matchup, like this. Okay, so Brood Scale combo. A Braid seems very good. How do they win? They go Blade of the Blood Chief. Stuff dies. Keep sacking, keep putting counters on. But they're going to have Rumble and stuff. So if they Rumble over a Rootwaller, or sorry, Brood Scale or a Blade, I can Surgical it. So I think that's fine. These can't. They'll have Saga as well, so these should be fine. They won't have any counters, although they won't have. How good is Voice? It's pretty good with Bombardment if they're playing out 1/1s. So I think I'd take out Squelcher. Just trim one Voice. I think Surgical earns its keep here, just because they are a one trick. I think. Like if you there's no redundancy in those combo pieces, right? And they're going to put them in the graveyard with Rumble. I'm assuming a lot about their list. If I was building that list, I would put Rumble in it. So, and I also have ways of killing the Rootwaller if they if a Brood Scale, sorry, if they play the Brood Scale and I kill it, then I can exile it. This doesn't have any instant speed interaction. Has Quarry Ajani, which is probably a little slow. It's on the draw with Scout though. Scout's kind of busted on the draw, so we'll try it. It's funny, I can't Static Prison that. But I could waste it. I think I want the waste for... I want the waste for Saga. They mult to 5, which makes me think they might have something quite fast here. Brood Scale go. Prison. Maybe you have like Blossoming Defense? No? Okay. So you're splashing black. Does that mean that you have the enchantment as well? Oh, you're playing Quarry. That's cool. Quarry Rose. That's awesome. We love Quarry. Grist? Zenith? Long Fang Grand Secretariat. Whenever another creature you control or a land you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. So this goes infinite with Brood Scale, but it also works with, I guess, Quarry and fetch lands and stuff. That's very cool. It's also very bad against Caracas. I actually could have scouted last turn, huh? I think I'm gonna waste. You're gonna. Put 2 counters on something. You can sack this to put a counter on something. I think the safest waste here is quarry. And yeah, you'll get a counter. That's fine. I think I'm less keen on Meow in general because thinking about it, like Wasteland is particularly good against this deck. You get to play a second planes. I don't know. Then again, maybe playing the 4th plateau is actually better than playing the second planes against Wasteland. I kind of go back and forth on that. I think I'm taking this. Because I think I'm killing the Longfang before I'm killing the... Oh, I could... If I blocked the Dried Arbor, he would just fetch to put a counter on it anyway. I mean, Meow is very good, and it's very fun. I don't know. I have been kind of choked on 2-drops in this league. So actually, you know what? I think Meow is still the best list. I think that's actually the case. Having said everything I said, just going back and forth on it. Like, I've been so choked on 2-drops, it would have been really nice to have a 1-drop at some points in these games. Yeah, I guess it's specifically lands where it's a problem. But also, that deck is just a problem for all sorts of reasons. I don't know. The way I'm interested in... So can I kill this thing? Because the problem I have... You'll put a counter on it, and then I can kill it in response. Yeah, okay. The way I'm thinking about trying to beat lands is by playing mono white. Because then you just have a pile of planes and you generate a huge amount of life. That's what I'm thinking about right now with lands. We did beat lands earlier with mono white, I believe. Yeah, we did. So kill the Dried Arbor, you get a counter. Make a guy shock you. I think that's going to end up being correct. You're going to get a big guy, I don't care. I guess I do care, actually. I think this was bad. This was wrong. Because, now you attack a Ajani. I can't block, because if I block, I don't have 2 guys to kill the Brood Scale on my main phase. But it's fine. I can just let the Ajani die. There's no resources. I can just let the Ajani die, kill the Brood Scale, activate Quarry, get Sand Scout. Yeah, I have to let it die or I lose, I think. If they have a land, I lose. That's kind of funny, actually. So now I let this die. I think I'm quarrying back a Ajani to give me more creatures. Well, If I quarry back Sand Scout. No, it has to be a Johnny, otherwise I lose to a land. It's kind of interesting how resilient. Like, this Lang Feng card is pretty cool. Like, if they just draw a fetch land, I'm... If they draw a fetch land, I'm mega dead. Which is funny. I'll attack. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be on Mardi recently. I mean, there's a lot of combo in the format. There is a lot of combo in the format. I understand why people want the black cards. The mana is just... Whew. I do not like that mana base. Yeah, they can just adapt, but I kill it in response. I could have sacked my whole board to deal with it, but then they have this thing. If they play a land, first of all, fetch land just kills me. But if they play a land, then they can adapt. I can shoot it, and then they can adapt again. Although actually, what I can do is wait for the adapt, and then in response to the counter trigger, stick 3 things into it. Oh, God knows what this is. What is this going to be, chat? Is this going to be something that stops me from winning? This is not green, so they can't get another one of these. So I'm probably just supposed to ping this in response, huh? This is probably a case where they do it for 2 to make you think they're not getting Safekeeper, and then they just get Safekeeper. Because they actually can't get a second Brood Scale. It's devoid. This is where we have to say no. I do not want to exile my Ajani. Thank you. This thing is still huge. Like, obviously it's a 3 mana 2/3, but this is going to get huge in any game of Legacy, right? It's kind of cool that it's just going to get huge and it's a combo piece. I'd love to see their list. Can't really block here. I don't think. But I'm getting pretty low on life. They're at 10. This isn't really doing anything for me. Well, actually, I tell a lie. Because I can make a 4/4. Which I think I'm going to do. I think that's better than making a Sand Scout. Maybe not. Could attack. No. This Johnny trigger is really annoying. No. I want a 4/4 one of these. I suppose I could have maybe gone for a Gigantha line here at some point. But just really under the gun, I think. Just going to say go. And I am going to go to 4 here, I think. 2. Surgical. This brute scale. Really just to look at the list, more than anything else. Of course, you're a formidable speaker deck. That's why you're playing this now. That makes sense. And that even works. This has to be Battlefield, right? Yeah, it has to be Battlefield. So I'm going to take a quick snap at this one because it might be interesting to build this at some point. It's actually not a Saga deck. I thought it would be like a green-black Saga deck. So that you can get Blade of the Blood Chief, but it's comboing with Longfeng instead of Blade. So that's very cool, actually. Oh, you know what I could have done last turn? I could have attacked with a Ajani off with the trade. And then, surgical. So it's a Cradle deck. You have 1 Ballista, which you can get with Speaker. Makes a lot of sense. You have 1 Hogak, which you can Speaker away. I'd almost want to put more Hogaks in this. It is a very cool deck list. They do have Safekeeper, but they have a Korean Ranger. Why do you have a Korean Ranger? What do you do with Korean Ranger? You can untap. I guess you can untap an Earthbent Cradle. You revealed Hogak. Are you just going to gack me? Don't you lose if you do that? I guess not. You have 2 blockers. Okay, well, I've been gacked. Does untaps any permanent? Pretty good. Okay, Raptor time. That's interesting. Swords your white, attack you with everything. You block 4. You take 6, go to 6. And then I die. Swords your Hogak, you go to 17, attack you with Pride. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm doing. I don't think I want to offer the trade with a Ajani. Maybe I do. I'm going to make 2 1/1s to block, so I guess I do. Do you have any lands that you can get which are awkward for me here? Not really. Yeah, I'll offer the trade. gonna go to 9. I'm gonna have 6 creatures in play. Go ahead. You're gonna sack that and get what? A cradle? Oh, you can put counters on stuff. Well, I don't really want you to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then I wouldn't be able to block. I guess that's fine then. I think these bombardments are for my opponent rather than for their creatures. You can get a fetch land here and that gives you another counter. I'm not sure white is the spot for this deck. I mean, it's a powerful card, but like I almost feel like you want to go in epoxia direction with it. Like play we did it. Play I don't think I saved my screenshot. Oops. Play the what's the card I'm thinking of? Hatchery, Eumidian Hatchery. Because then you get a bunch of 1/1s. I don't know. I guess then you need a way to sack those if you want to use them for Longfang. I don't know. Okay, 4/1. I think I'm off this. I don't think Squelcher. I think just as I've pretty much always said, having so many 2-drops, it's just not like it's not good. You just get flooded on 2-drops. So I think I like this more. I think I'm off 4th. I think I'm still on Vac. I think I want 4th Silence. I think this is my list now. And then maybe instead of Kraza, you want... Maybe you want 2 Squelches? Yeah, I think I'm down on 4th. I think Vac is better. As in... It's coming in a lot of the same matchups. Like, I would bring in Vacuum against Beans, D&T, and lands. And I think against lands in particular, it's much higher impact. I just really like Ghost Vacuum. I don't know why other people don't like the card. I just really like it. You just play out 6 lands and then win the game. Like, and if they want to answer it, they have to go down on tempo to answer it usually. So I'm a big fan of Vac. I might even put the 4th voice back in. Just because Spider-Punk, there's just no rings in the metagame at the moment. But it's a haste creature, it's a red permanent. I think it's fine. Oh, Acolyte is raiding, but we were just about to finish the stream. I tell you what, let's play one more match. We'll play one more match because we got the raid. We'll play one more match. And we'll play the humans deck. I think. Because it's
It's fun. I just need to buy some champions. Because this is the list I think has the most potential. I think I'm... Oh, actually, no, I don't want to play this because I don't want to play Ancient Den Chrome Mox. I want to figure out what to put in that slot. So we're going to play the mono white list that isn't humans instead. Because that one's pretty much locked and loaded. So change deck to mono white energy. And we'll show off some... We'll show these D&T nerds what Guide of Souls can do. Let me show you some stuff. Just buy some champions randomly while I'm doing this. Okay, so we've been punished. I think this is the first time I've actually been punished by the Abandoned Air Temple. So that's a fair cop. We got punished there. Because otherwise that hand is pretty good. Thank you. Go away, please. Yeah, I'm gonna maul. This is fine. I think we can bottom planes. Opponent is on what? Green white debts? Oh yeah, what a draw. Alright, Pride we go. And then what we can do here is we can Tomb Ripper and then turn 3 Prison to get energy for Ripper. Which is going to be pretty cool. Looks like it is depths. Sure. Dryad Arbor. Static Prison's 1 Nemesis. I could Felia. I think I'm tombing. It's Ripper time. I think this card's really cool. Oh sure, you can wasteland me. That tomb has done its job. We don't have any other 3 drops. Baloth. Rawr. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I would have preferred a juicier target for my Static Prison, but I'll take it. I'm gonna wasteland you straight back, buddy. And I'm gonna hit you for 6. Reclaimer, okay. I would prefer to prison that, to be honest. I am going to pay, I think. Well, if I don't pay, I can hit for 7. But... I think it's fine to hit for 6. They're down to 7. Depths. Okay. So I guess Felia is just going to be clearing blockers here. I mean, I could Felia the prison, but doesn't seem that useful. Oh, or I could Felia Starfield Shepherd. Oh, we have options now, actually. So now what I can do is let this die, stay on 3 energy, Starfield, Guide of Souls, play Guide of Souls, attack, jump my Ripper, kill you. Yeah, I like that. So you can have that Bailoff back. There you go, buddy. Take that guy. Warp this. Grab guide. Play guide. And then I think I will Felia. I think I want to flicker the Shepherd just in case this doesn't work out. I'll have a flying blocker. So I'm going to Felia this thing. I need to make sure these are in the right order. It has to be Guide, then Ripper. So Ripper goes up to 7. Then we pay with the guide. Make it 9. We could... I don't think they have a swords. If you want to play around swords, we could jump this instead. But I'm just going to jump this and kill them. I don't think they have anything. I guess maybe they have... They don't play Talon Gates, right? Or do they? If they have Talon Gates, I guess they can phase this out. Yeah, maybe this is a little aggressive into an untapped Reclaimer, but I don't think these lists play Talon Gates. I mean, if... Oh, they had Beseiju. Okay. That's pretty funny. Fair enough. Didn't play around that. Need to eat my Felia. Okay, got a bit overexcited about Big Pig there. That's fine. Yeah, if we jump the Felia there, they take 4. They have to chump. Works out a bit better for us, but this is also fine. Am I guiding or priding next turn? I think I'm priding. Maybe I'm supposed to get guide actually, because then I can jump farm animals. This already has flying and it's lethal. But I think it's fairly unlikely they remove this. Yeah, I'll take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think I should have got Guide of Souls. I think I'm messing up a little. Oh, that's okay. We just draw second Guide of Souls. That makes it nice and simple. Play Pride. And then we can jump both. Swing for 9 in the air. And if they have crop rotation, we even have Caracas. Okay, so green white depths, Mavericky thing. Conqueror stops. Conqueror stops. Reclaimer and Safekeeper and Knight if they have it. So I think Conqueror's worth it. Farm animals, not that good. And then I think our choices, we can either take out voices, although they're quite good against crop rot, or we can take out Scribe Ripper. Just for sort of curve considerations, because I'm bringing in 3 drops. And because these are worse the more interaction your opponent has. And they're probably bringing in as much interaction as they can. Voice is sometimes difficult to swing with. I think I'm into the Rippers. I think I'm going to bring in a Vac just to shrink their guys. Because these Harliers are more like 1 to 2 drops, so the curve is not too bad. Let's try it. Yeah, I originally built the list without Tomb. Most of the lists that we've seen, I've seen online are Tomb lists and do play 2. I think like Tomb doesn't cast very many cards in the deck, but the cards it does cast, you want to play like are really good with Tomb. So, and the life loss is kind of free because you gain so much life in this deck. So I think I'm behind 2. It's a funny choice, but I like it a lot more than Chrome Mox, which a lot of lists have as well. Chrome Mox, I'm not a big fan of Chrome Mox in decks that aren't combo decks, or like specifically prison decks. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Schmeckles, not Mr. Poppy. I think I'm happy to just slow them down here and then play Guide Pride. And then Brotherhood Scribe will go really nuts. The turn after that, if they don't interact. It looks like they might have a swords here, though. Nope. Okay. So yeah, Scribe's gonna anthem the team here, which will be cool. Still no plays, huh? Maybe I'll play Shepherd first. What do you have? Endurance? You must have endurance. So Shepherd gain. Yeah. I don't really want to swords your endurance. You could also have double Crot Rot Marit Lage, but that's very unlikely, and I'm above 20 anyway. So I'm going to do this and just not attack. Which I know looks a little odd. If I described everything gets +1/+1, I can put 2 counters on this, attack as a 4/4. That might have been better. It pumps every time you get energy, so if I have 2 guides in play, it gives everything +2/+2 when it enters. But then when any creature enters after that, they get +2 and +2 again. So it's very good with Voice of Victory. If you have Guide, Brotherhood Scribe, Voice of Victory, you pump everything like +3 at least. This looks like a Zenith, maybe? But yeah, if they don't have interaction here, I'm just setting up for a big Alpha Strike. Okay, you have swords. You have Knight, but I have swords for that. So you're gonna see some big numbers here, hopefully. if they don't just concede. So everything gets +2/+2. And then I attack with everything. And I'm going to put the counters on. Oh, they're done. Okay. All right, there you go. That was a quick showcase of the mono white energy deck. I've been streaming for a long time, almost 7 hours now, so I'm gonna go. But thanks for hanging out. Shame about the vintage. Vintage did not go well, but we got 2 4-1s in the leagues after that, so we had a good time. I'm going to figure out the rest of the cards for this humans deck that we tried, and then maybe we can stream that next time. So I'm going to go. See you later.